You gonna talk, bro?
Oh yeah, my bad. I was setting the thing up. Well, what's up, everybody? Only a couple people. Oh, we have 17 in here already. Damn, that was quick. Ain't nobody typing in the chat. Hold on, let me quiet this baby down.
Hey, everybody, I'm on mute right now.
What's up, everybody? Saint Center, L'Oreal, T Laws, Bronze Flat Power Guide. Peace and welcome. Chris, what's up? Said the mute game strong.
Citizens, it's your best president in the universe.
You want me to go ahead and start this?
Yeah.
All right.
Donald Trump. I want to start by thanking my new subs for joining me. We will make YouTube great again. Now, I want to just tell you guys a very sad fact. Very sad. No fact is sadder than this fact. The self-proclaimed throat goat, Lenae Stacks, is a liar. If you all remember, Lenae Stacks was involved in a sexual relationship with Umar before their relationship fell apart. Stacks later went on to have several interviews with Len and Honor and told us about how badly Umar treats his mother, who Lenae left to continue to suffer, and gained a lot of sympathy just like Marianne did, minus the sexual part, allegedly. However, just like Marianne, Lenae Stacks is on here to get clout for being a victim of Umar. Her behavior, as I will show in the following clips, will demonstrate that. However, let's first establish why her behavior is suspect first. As you guys probably know, Stacks and Trip C interrogated Marianne over her fake check scam. In doing so, Lenae promised the following.
Somebody stubbed they told some dumb shit. Now they got to go to the hospital. Now you back.
Marianne, I promise you, if you do not show them check stubs, and this ain't nothing but business, I will drag you across that. You will be after Umar. You have got to get them check stubs because that's that man's channel. You got to get it. You got to get it. I will drag you all through these internet streets. I promise you I will. And it ain't nothing personal.
Lanae, the check.
It ain't nothing personal, baby, because I put my story on that channel too.
He asked me to we have a relationship. Not only am I gonna send it to him, I will post it on my channel. So we're repeating the same thing over and over.
Okay.
Real quick, sis.
Yeah, that sounds all good, right? She tells Marianne that if she doesn't prove that she actually got the check, she will drag Marianne across these YouTube streets in defense of Len and Honor's reputation. I could respect that. However, not only has she not done that at all, but Lenae would come back later on the live stream and say the following.
Marianne, and y'all please be patient with me on this. I can't go after somebody that I don't think is all there. So at some point during that conversation when I was talking, just like I can't sit up and argue with an elder person if I feel like they're not as quick as they used to be. I can't. I'm trying because of Lennon, what she did to Lennon. If he let me off the leash, I'll drag her. I'll take her, but if something is neurally, and I think Lennon picks this up too, if something's wrong with that woman psychologically or mentally, she was in therapy before she got to Lennon. I cannot, and sit up there and drag that woman through the streets and know that she's neurodivergent or she's got problems because you never know when somebody at the edge. And if you seen how she was yelling on his page, I don't want that on my conscience.
You see how inconsistent that behavior is? Lenae first says that she will drag Marianne down if Ann doesn't prove what she's saying is true, which Lenae never followed through on, but then like one live stream later, she changes her whole demeanor. It's no.
There you go. All right, for those of you who don't know, this is Mr. Judge video. I think he did a good breakdown on this one, explaining the inconsistencies and the flip flopping that was going on.
You didn't hear me when I said, "Let me grab my food."
Oh no. But I do want to highlight one thing from if you go back like a couple, like 20 seconds, when Marianne said that she was going to go to the bank and post the receipts on her page and send them to Lenae. So she said it twice. She said it on Lenae channel and she said it on our channel.
Hey everybody. Hey Niqua.
Negro, what's up? Big sis, what's up?
Virgin, or she's got problems, because you never know when somebody at the edge. And if you seen how she was yelling on his page, I don't want that on my conscience.
You see how inconsistent that behavior is? Lanae first says that she will drag Marianne down if Ann doesn't prove what she's saying is true, which Lanae never followed through on, but then like one live stream later, she changes her whole demeanor. It's no longer about holding Marianne accountable or defending honor. Now, it's I can't go after someone who is neurodivergent, ignoring the fact that Lanae is both not a doctor and has zero evidence that Marianne suffers from autism, but even if that were true, Marianne is a full-grown woman, so that argument doesn't hold any weight. The fact remains that Lanae said on live that she would take Marianne down and completely flipped later on by trying to distance herself by making excuses and defending Marianne by claiming she might have mental issues. I know what you're thinking, but Trump, that doesn't prove she lied. And you're right, it doesn't. However, it does establish that her behavior is suspiciously inconsistent, and the next clip will show you exactly how she lied.
Are you defending her now? You'd be out of it if you didn't insert yourself. Ma'am, I'm a grown-ass woman. If I decide to speak on something, why is that a problem? Why is that a problem?
It's only a problem because of the way you acted. You flip-flopped. And you was flip-flopping as when you speaking to her, you said you was going to drag her if she didn't do what she was going to do, was supposed to do, which is bring the receipts for the check. She did not do that, but you were giving yourself a way out before you even finished what you were saying, because you went from you was going to drag her, and if Linda let you off the leash, you going to drag her to, oh, she might have mental issues, might be autistic, so I can't have that on my conscience. And then now that she has not showed the receipts, like Mr. Judge is saying in the video, it's like you're trying to distance yourself from it. But at the same time, stick up for Marianne. That's what it's starting to look like to everybody. You go ahead, play it.
It's not about defending, it's about being righteous and fair. Exactly. I mean, and I'm indifferent about her situation. The fact that me and her got off on a rocky start, this woman could have cost me a federal investigation, playing around. That's why I cut my ties, because I said, hey, I told y'all, you cannot be out here talking about that investigation. Nobody listened. And I have the emails. I have the emails of who I told about the investigation. I just did not come public with it. And I said, hey, but she can't be talking about this. She don't want to talk to me. Somebody please tell her. Please tell her to, simmer down. Nobody listened. Nobody listened. And you're not going to cost me a federal investigation or cost me all of this work that I put in to get this where it is. You're not going to cost me that. This is all.
I was watching Trey earlier, and he said the same thing that I'm thinking right now. What work are you talking about? Like, what did you put in? Like, did you have some type of incriminating evidence, like real actual evidence that you've been presenting to these people to investigate Umar? Like, what do you mean work? How does that?
Only reason why I'm on the net. I don't want to do this. And then I got people on childish shit. Like, I don't want to deal with you either. It's not about, okay, gotta hold the standard across the board. You know what? If they gonna go on 4-hour filibusters talking about being stand up and being true and being honest and everything, then it's not even my fight. It's not.
You say it's not about defending her and that it's about being righteous and fair. Yet, how the hell is it fair or righteous of you to tell both us and Marianne that you will hold her accountable for lying to all of us?
She said, I didn't even I don't even think I even caught that part. I might have heard it, but just didn't remember she said that. She said it's not her fight. I see that's two things that's kind of like bugging everybody right now, I'm pretty sure. Like you've been like distancing yourself from the whole Marianne situation when you the one who jumped out the window and volunteered to drag her if she didn't fix it because you were concerned about Lennon's channel. And then the very next week, you're telling us that you wanted your story taken down from Lennon, and now you're trying to say this is not your fight. I don't know, man. Maybe the internet, the comment section, and some people ain't ready to hear how the other people feel, especially if you start off being liked by everyone. If everybody likes you when you come in and everybody's giving you good comments, and then when they finally switch up, that shit could, some people handle it differently. I don't know.
Jeopardizing Lennon Honor's reputation.
Go ahead, sis.
Only to later say, I can't go after her because she might be mentally ill. Not only is that double talk, but now you're talking about her supposedly costing you a federal investigation. There is no federal investigation. There is no public record of an investigation, and you haven't shown us any type of proof that one exists. But even more importantly, how would Mary talking about it put it at risk? For that narrative to be true, you would have to be saying that not only does the investigation have to be real, but that some version of Marianne's story also has to be factual for what she says have to have any effect.
Congratulations,
However, we can all
Shadow.
tell that Marianne's story is fake as hell. That means you are supporting a publicly known lie. Also, how the fuck is this not your fight? You literally said that you would drag this woman down for honor's sake. Now it's suddenly not your fight despite your own words saying that it was previously. This is just one of the many great examples of how you are a fucking liar and a hypocrite.
Number of VNS. But that's what I was telling when it wasn't out. It kind of got let out when we went to court. And that was not my fault either. That was the judge. But then she came out twice. This happened twice. She came out with the class action, and she said that she said something to the effect that he's under an official investigation. People took that and ran with it. And then the next time she came out, she was like, it's an official federal investigation. It's on her page. Okay, the investigation is also fake because I can confirm there is no public record. It's
crazy though, because it seems like, this is what's making people feel like you want it's like a don't forget about me moment. Like what like Brew was saying, Mind Chaos Brew was saying, it's like you want people to know you're like trying to like distance yourself from this whole situation, but at the same time you want people to know that you started the federal investigation, whatever that is, and you did this and you did that while discrediting Marianne at the same. It's weird behavior. It's kind of weird,
investigation.
And I can see
It's
why.
not fake. I have the
I
receipt.
can see why everybody feel the way they do.
And
You go ahead.
I just don't want anything. I really got bad nerves about this federal investigation. I don't want anything to mess this up. I don't want nothing because, to my knowledge, they have tried to do this before and it has collapsed. So when I think it was like the third interview that I went on with the special agent, they tried to investigate him before, but they couldn't get anywhere because of YouTube. And I said, well, I know somebody that know a whole bunch about him. I'm about to give him to the Umarologist. And they were like, no, we don't want to talk to anybody from social media. And I was like, what?
What's a Umarologist? I've never heard of those before. You ever heard of that? Anybody in the chat?
Made up word meaning Umar expert.
Yeah, I know. I get what you mean, but how is everybody supposed to know that? You know, we got a lot of dumb people around here. 97 people in the chat. Make sure you are hitting that like button as you come in. You go ahead, sis.
So yeah, they don't want to talk to anybody from social media. Marianne, she let a lot out of the bag when she came and gave that information. It's everywhere now.
This shit makes no sense. Not only do you claim that a lawsuit did happen despite the fact there is no public record of Marianne or Lenae Stacks actually suing him, but when I said there was no public record of the investigation, your response was to say, yeah, there is no record cause it's an investigation. And then you claim you have proof that the investigation is real. Yet, Marianne claimed the same fucking thing, and just like her, you never presented this supposed proof. And then your dumbass is going to make up this whole story that not only have there been previous investigations, but they failed because they did not want to use public information or witnesses via YouTube. All of which is based on an alleged series of private meetings with a federal agent that you equally do not have any evidence of being real. Private investigations are still searchable, you fucking idiot. Yeah, you may not be able to see what is on there, but...
See, what I don't get is, why would the FBI need to go to Lanae or Marianne? Trey opened up my eyes about something earlier too when I was watching him. He was like, all you did was, you fucked him. That's all you really describe yourself as doing. Unless you have some information that you didn't tell the internet. I don't get why would they need to go in. Marianne, who knows if she donated? Who knows if she was an actual donor or she donated that $2,000? So why the hell would they need to go to Marianne instead of the actual donors and people that was like running the shows?
Numbers and files are
Go ahead.
Still searchable. And then you want to tell us the federal government, the very people who use witness testimony and wiretap people all the time, would reject recorded, fully downloadable information, the same type of info that Umar himself uploads all the time? Get the fuck out of here. You're just as bad as Mary fucking Ann.
Like crazy. No, we can't listen to this. We can't. I was just like, well, this is what it is. And then the things that they were coming back with, it didn't make sense. They're like, well, we can't find any documentation for the court case. I said, well, if it's mediation, you won't be able to find that. She felt some type of way. It's a simple Google search. No, ma'am, you can't. Let me show y'all. But this is where, when you correct people on, look at my duckies, when you correct people on things, then they think that you're coming for them. It clearly says,
pause,
finding the...
And I do want to correct something because I got a comment about it. When I first saw the comment about this, I didn't really pay no attention. The comment said that Marianne has other properties. She has more than one property, and the property that they looked up was probably one of her.
No, see, they got the sequence wrong. Somebody ran Marianne's name through the system, and that's the only property that came up.
Oh, okay. Because I've been hearing that I got an email about it too. Somebody emailed me.
Too. Like, one is her ex-husband's, though, from what I understand.
Yeah, they said one of those property is worth at least $100,000.
That's the one her ex-husband owns.
Okay, I just wanted to put that out there.
But the address where she got that check at, that's the one.
That's the one that she found.
She bought a foreclosed property for, like, I think Rob said like $25,000, somewhere around there. She renovated it, and it's now worth like $72,500. That's the one that she owns in Avon.
Right.
Now the other one is up under, I guess she on there as a secondary on her ex-husband's house. Sometimes when you get them loans, you can't take somebody off until after a certain point and the loan is reached. He might not be able to take off that house till it's fully paid off.
Oh, okay. I didn't know that.
Yeah, because they divorced. I don't know exactly how it works, but I know in some states when you get a mortgage on a house, you can't take their names off the deed until after a certain point. So I'm thinking that's probably what that is, or else he got a joint house with her because they got kids, something like that. But no.
Outcome of a business dispute that was only in a mediation is difficult because the mediation is by design confidential and private.
Oh, and another thing, it was all well and good when she got on the first show and said there was a federal investigation and she couldn't say much. But the more shows she got on, the more she talked about it. She got more comfortable. If that was the case, girl, ain't no federal investigation. Neither you nor Marianne started a federal investigation. If anybody investigating,
I never heard anything about a federal investigation from her until after I heard from
man, she
Marianne.
been
I could have
saying
done.
that since she first came on the scene. She was implying it. If you know how to put those words together, she was strongly implying that there was a federal investigation going on. Then she started talking about Marianne talking about a federal investigation, and that's when stuff started expanding.
Right. But I mean, I can't lie, motherfuckers took the bait.
Hey, Monty, if you call pointing out inconsistencies, talking shit, then I'm all for it.
All right. Yeah. Push play.
Them inconsistencies gonna get you every time, man.
Right.
Unlike court litigation, which generates public record, private mediation does not require filing documents with a court, meaning there is no
There are professional mediators that are not run by the court, but those are for corporate entities, neither one of which Umar or Marianne is. Neither one of them. Look.
This whole situation is.
How much does it cost for a mediation specialist?
And then, like, you can't, like, I don't know, but
I
you
wasn't.
can't
I
get
was asking
upset.
Google.
Oh,
But here
what it
goes.
called?
Mediation specialists typically cost between $100 and $500 per hour, with a national average of roughly $650 per case. Total costs often range from $3,500 to $10,000. $3,500 to $10,000. Oh, Uncle Mo. For complex divorce cases, while simpler disputes may cost significantly less. Non-attorney
Uncle Mo, what's
mediators,
up? My bad.
100 to
Sorry.
350 per hour, while attorney mediators or retired judges often charge 250 to 500 per hour. See, this is in some cases court-ordered mediation may be available, but most times you have to pay for it yourself.
That's a lot of money.
College of Natural Health. It depends on the situation. Sometimes they'll put the word out that they're investigating so they can get more people to come in. And this would probably be one of those instances because you would want people affected by Umar to come out.
Right.
This would be, if you or a loved one have been affected by Umar Johnson, please call this hotline and talk to an agent today.
Right. There will be some type of record of it, though. Like, I mean, not. I don't know how open. I'm not gonna sit here and act like I know the law like that.
The chubby one.
I would have to look it up.
They came in with receipts on Umar. That's all that mattered.
Typically no public record of dispute or its outcome.
This is both not how you acted on Rem Rum's live stream and is a deliberate case of you either trying to manipulate us or you not understanding how to do research. First and foremost, neither Marianne or Umar are business owners. That alone destroys any possibility of mediation. Even if they were, and you were right that it is not public record, we would still have law firms that made this deal that we could prove were real. We don't have any evidence that the lawyers are real, and the check they supposedly worked out was proven fake. Therefore, I have to ask you, Lanae, why are you denying that you are defending Marianne Lorient when you are both trying to cover her lies about the lawsuit and are doubling down on the lies of a federal investigation by insisting that it's real and you have proof when you don't present any proof either? You even claim that Marianne let the cat out of the bag in that very live stream. All of this points to one of two narratives. Either you and Mary are faking this hostility and working together for clout chasing, which explains why you're defending her and using the same manipulative tactics, or you aren't working with her, but rather trying to keep the lies going so you can spread more confusion and build your channel up by pretending to.
Now that was a good point. That's the basically what we're getting to. It's starting to look like y'all working together because y'all both keep doubling down on the same exact thing. But while acting like you were gonna drag her, then you
I
defending
think
her.
it might be organic clout chasing because if one story gets torn down, the other one's gonna get torn down. So I have to save the other person scamming. It's that we all in this together mentality.
Right.
I can't scam if you can't scam because if they don't believe your lies, they're not gonna believe mine. But that's just my opinion.
It could be that. It could definitely be that.
And we
It could
see a
definitely be
lot of
that.
this on the internet. They just riff off the next person's lies.
Yeah, I mean that could be, you know,
Which is very true,
Marianne
T
was
Law.
feeding off of
But I was
Lanae
talking
in the
about
beginning.
donators, not the bed warmer, not the people in our bed. I was talking about the donators.
What if it happened like this? Marianne got the idea when she saw Lanae, and she was like, "Well, shit, I have some type of connection to Umar. I can come up there and then this whole federal investigation, Lanae piggybacked off of because I didn't hear Lanae say that before. I didn't see every interview either though, but I don't remember hearing her saying that before I heard it from Marianne. So when you're on the outside of the bubble looking in, shit look a certain way. And it's not like people ain't trying to tell you, like people weren't trying to tell you the whole entire time, like you look like you're moving weird. You look like you're moving funny. People was definitely saying that in the chat, and she was just combating them. But go ahead.
Stand up for truth. No matter what the truth might be, these facts can't be denied. You are a hypocrite who will lead the charge against someone, only to later claim that it's not your fight and that everyone but you is wrong for doing it. You are also a liar, as you claim a federal investigation is ongoing, has happened in the past, and you blame all of us on YouTube, since apparently the feds don't want to use public information or witnesses in their case against Umar. Marianne Lorient and Lenae Stacks are the real detractors here. They want fame and they want money. Good people like Mind Chaos, Rem Rum, and Lennon Honor are the real investigative channels on YouTube. These ingrates are just wannabes, and I hope their channels die soon. Thank you all for watching. Please like and subscribe.
Well,
My
how do y'all
roommate
feel about it
participated
in
in
the
the
chat?
Quit Phone Challenge. Win
Ah,
10,000.
How do you feel about it? Well, you didn't already say how you feel, Trixie. But how do y'all feel in the chat? What do y'all think? I wish I could do a poll. Like, how do you
I
do
know the
polls?
niggas that
you can do a poll.
How do you do it?
You do it, you go to YouTube and do it down at the bottom of the chat.
Oh, hold on. Let me find my other phone. There it is. Do y'all feel like they in on it together? Do y'all feel like uh they cloud chasing? I want to know how the people feel about this. MCB, what's up? Oh, wow, that was crazy. Hold on.
Wow, what's happening?
How do y'all feel about it? All right, so you go to the bottom of the chat. I've been wondering how you do that. Start oh, this phone acting up. Well, this whole situation has been nothing but pure chaos.
Hot,
Nothing but pure
steamy
chaos.
mess.
Yeah, it just gets worse by the day.
That's because they clout chasing. You know what I mean? Think about to all the instances where we done found out people clout chasing. Once everybody done figured it out, the clout chasers start spiraling.
Right? Yeah, yeah. That's why I don't get like how some people like do stuff like that. What's the point of lying on the internet? The internet has never been defeated. From all the situations I watch, if I do something that's like fucked up or do something that make people look at me differently, I know I'm caught, especially if I know if I'm caught. What's the point of lying about it? You do more damage to yourself lying about it because then you got to keep doing live streams and answering all these questions when you can just say, I fucked up, man. I'm human just like the rest of y'all. I make mistakes. I think that would be a lot easier in a lot of these different situations. If a lot of these motherfuckers just said that from the very beginning, they wouldn't have lost their
Probably not, but they all want to come on. Oh, I'm not trying to be on YouTube like that. No.
yeah. Hey, MCB, I was watching you go off on Lanae the other day. I've been watching your clips the last 2 days. You had me cracking up. So a lot of y'all saying that they clout chasing. I think they had a conversation a few days ago and made nice. Yeah, clout chasing. What's the Lanae's claim to fame that she slept with Umar? Uh, I mean, basically, basically.
Can we start on this one?
Oh, what's her name? Definitely played a. I forgot about that. Yeah, we can watch this real quick and then get back to it if we got time. All right, so the next video I want to play is Anton Daniels crashing out on Mika and his other. He even threatened to basically unalive another content creator. Lenae Stacks and Marianne know the real investigation. If there was, they wouldn't be online talking about it.
Hey,
Whoa.
Shar. Yeah, it's me, Tripsy. I've been running back and forth between Georgia and Memphis. I just been over here. I haven't been live on my own channel. I probably need to do that. Yeah, I need to do that soon, soon, soon.
I'm waiting for you to start back your channel back up.
Well, I got
Your
footage
channel,
that I need to edit and everything else. You
your
know how
channel
that
used
go,
to be
bro.
crazy. I remember that. I think
If
the
I
best
had
one was what
about
you had.
3 of me, oh, it'd be on and popping.
But all right, I think the best panel you had was when you had Frank up there. Him and Jada was.
Filthy Frank.
Yeah, him and
Somebody
Jada was going
always
back
come
and
up and
forth.
go. Look, every time Sinetta come on my channel, somebody always come up and cuss him out. That's why I don't like letting people up there, because it's like you want to cuss him out so bad, but then if you cuss him out, he gonna leave and then we can't talk to him. At least
Right,
keep it cordial.
right.
Keep it cordial until they put out the BS.
But
And
you
then
see, Jada
go,
was trying the whole time though before he actually snapped. He was definitely trying the whole time before he actually got mad.
yeah, Jaden held it in real well. That's not what I'm talking about. I'm talking about like when YK and them jump up. It's been many, many instances. You
Oh
forget
yeah, yeah.
I've
I
been around
forgot she had
for
that.
longer than you
Shit, I
doing
remember
these
everybody
panels.
thought Jada was Inky because him and Inky sound like
Oh, NK.
yeah.
Good to see you too, Shar.
All right, so we're gonna get into this next video, and if we got time, we'll jump back into Lenae Stacks. Cause no Trey. played a video earlier of an interview that I ain't never seen that she did with this white lady and this black dude. And he was breaking that shit all the way down. But all right, let's get started.
You know what I'm saying? Like, no, I'm not talking about that funky bitch ass either. She ain't nobody. I'm not talking about her, bro. Tell you the names of all of their relatives and shit, because I know.
He says he knows what I do for a living, and he knows the names of my relatives. So basically, he's sending a message that he can get to me and my family at any given time.
You better off dead, and I'm going to say that with my chest.
Say whatever you want to. Close my mouth. All this extra shit you talking about, don't nobody give a fuck about that shit.
Dead, we don't need you on this earth. You need to die, nigga.
How
about that?
Kill me then, nigga.
You need to be dead,
man.
Now, this is the nigga that's going around claiming that he's a Christian. He's a Christian, a loving, wholesome Christian man. I mean, he portrays himself as a what they call it? What they call the Republicans now? What's that name that they got on the internet that they call most of those Republicans? And what they call them?
You know I don't do politics.
I forgot what the hell they keep. Conservative. Conservative. That's the word I'm looking for. Conservative. It was on the tip of my tongue. He's a conservative, clean, wholesome Christian man, y'all. And he telling motherfuckers they need to die. Bro, I don't know how this stream didn't get cut. Go ahead, keep going.
We didn't took this. You ain't gonna do it. Y'all come on. That's what you need to do. Catch a flight. Bro, we were doing exactly what we claimed. Catch a flight, nigga. I just want to say you ain't gonna do it. You ain't gonna do it though. You gonna use your money, ain't you? You gonna use your money, ain't you?
That's fucking crazy.
Anton Daniels finally responded to Jazz Noel.
Shout out to the channel too. I forgot the channel name. I forgot the channel.
And no cap.
House of Hypocrites and Three Bean Green.
Shout out to this channel for getting the footage, because they deleted this footage after he did it, because Antoine probably came down off the liquor and realized what the fuck he was saying. He mad at Mika, whatever the girl name is. I ain't gonna lie, she thick, motherfucker. But anyway, I guess she cut ties with him. And I think that's probably the only chick that he had. Like he was talking, making it seem like he had a stable of all these bad women. I think that was the only one. Look, if you look at Anton, look at him, bro. You talk all this big money shit, and I ain't gonna say your wife ugly, but she ain't a dime. Far from it. And Mika, whatever her name is, she's a dime and a half. And I think she gave him some, and he hyped his head up, because he didn't start getting like that apparently until after he started meeting up with Mika. Mika was married, but apparently he was hitting. Anton was hitting that. They was up in a hotel when they left the Corey Holcomb show. They did a live stream. She did a live stream, and he was in her hotel room. He was buying her gold bracelets and shit. Come on. Come on. You know he was hitting that. You can go ahead, sis.
He crashing out. He crashing out to a point he had to delete this segment.
I was about to say something so mean, bro. Fuck. Man. I'm trying to control myself so much, bro.
Yeah. You gotta be a top Christian, bro. You the only Christian I believe in, Anton.
Say it.
If you go down, I'm gonna start going to church. Don't say it. Don't say it. No.
Say it. No. Well, you can whisper it to me. I'll say it.
Don't do it.
Y'all gotta protect me from myself. Don't share certain things with me no more, please. Because I'm trying not to go dark, and I'm trying to be myself. So just keep me out of the loop. Just keep me 100% out of the loop, because
Yeah, he married. Hold on, pause real quick, sis.
Yeah, man. Come with the territory, big dog.
Yo, he disrespects the shit out of his wife. I'm gonna keep it a bean. I don't know how his wife do it. Like the way he be talking on the internet, like, oh, the one video clip is he's like, oh, a chick shouldn't even be working with me unless she open to give me that, basically give me some pussy. We ain't friends unless you giving me some pussy. That's the way he been talking lately. And to be in the hotel with a chick, you ain't take your wife to the whole Corey Holcomb show, but you took her, and y'all in the hotel together. Like the way he be talking spicy. One day I'm gonna do a whole clip on all the shit that he be saying, yo. Get off the bed. Damn, fucking keep jumping on my bed. But all right, go ahead, play it.
Just keep me out of the loop.
Somebody did something?
What happened? Because I be knowing where people live in real life, bro, and that's why I just be trying.
Anton, next super chat.
Like, seriously, bro. You know what the most aggravating thing is when you actually know people in real life, like, because I know what they like really like. Like, I know the niggas that fucked you. You know what I'm saying? Like, that's why I be trying to keep it G, bro. I really do be trying to keep it G, man. Like, let's go to the dark side, bro. That's my lane. No, I can't, man. I'm honestly, bro. I'm 100% focused on trying to get this bag, man. We got to get this bag. Fuck what they talking about, bro.
Now, mind you, nobody asked him any of this shit. He drunk. He in his feelings right now. He in his feelings heavy right now. You can tell that he hurt. A nigga ain't gonna act like that, bro. Like if you really was on some player shit like he claimed he was, you're not gonna let people see you act like that. Niggas know. You think none of the niggas on the panel realized that nigga was why he was acting like that? Nigga, you hurt. You're mad. She didn't cut ties. She didn't cut ties, and you're mad. And it's obvious that who he was talking to, because he was like, that bitch gonna be singing in clubs until she's 50. There's only one chick that he been around that's singing in clubs and shit, and that's Mika. That nigga super duper butthurt. I would not show that on the internet, bro. Like if I got shit going on, I ain't saying nothing about it on the internet. I might give Trips Easy a earful of it, but I ain't gonna be on the internet saying this shit. You go ahead.
Not talking about that funky bitch Jazz either. She ain't nobody. I'm not talking about her, bro.
Not a celebrity.
I wonder why he mad at Jazz Noel telling people this right here.
I'll keep it a buck. You know what? I'll keep it a buck with y'all. Anton definitely asked me to come to Detroit before.
Do you want to come and visit the city?
Absolutely not. What is in Detroit? There's a lot of cities.
Now, if she said that,
all the women that like he thought he
was
had
only contacting
down, they all turned
for
on
just business. Why don't you get on this particular show at this particular moment and say, man, you know what, Jazz, she read it wrong. I wasn't trying to shoot my shot. I was trying to legitimately offer her a business offer that I would not tell her about until she flew out and seen me in Detroit.
Pause.
That's what he got on this bitch and said. But now,
get and say what and let people know that you was trying to shoot your shot. Like you could have messaged her the business offer. You could have gave her the business offer over the phone, but you gotta fly her out, and she can't bring her dude neither. She got to come by herself. That's his stipulations when he flies women out that he wants to quote unquote work with. Your spouse ain't allowed to come.
He wanted to disrespect her. But I guess it's fair. She said something about him which wasn't derogatory. But he said something about her. And he in his feelings about it for some apparent reason. But let's continue the video.
I know the irony of that statement, just that was crazy.
No, I'm not talking like, you know. Oh, okay. And that bitch gonna be 50 still singing the nightclubs. On the wrong side of the bed.
One girl.
This can't be my life. Hi everybody, I'm Mika. I am the first lady of the Spirits Band, and I'm a singer and a rapper.
We're not talking about her.
No, don't say that. She got 10 years about you.
I'm not thinking about her, bro. Like, her nigga wear a wife beater in the background.
You're not thinking about her, but you just was literally talking shit about her, saying she gonna be 50 sleep taking to the nightclub. Then go at her dude for wearing a beater in the back. Obviously, they recording her house. Nigga comfortable. What's wrong with a nigga wearing a beater? You hating on her dude. You bad to the motherfucker, bro. Oh, she must have put it on him. Something terrible. She must have put it on you something terrible to have you sitting up there in his feelings like that. Woo-wee. You go ahead and say play.
In the apartment. I'm not thinking about that shit. That's not what I'm talking about. I ain't talking about her.
That's we going game of time or what, bro? They say a word.
Oh, bro, I had to jump back in after editing this. And but it might be taking shots at Mika, but he flowing in between Jazz Noel and Mika, talking about should be singing at bars until she 50.
There's only one person.
2K said she got 10 years left. Jazz Noel ain't 40.
Give me a shot.
No, I'm not.
We going on demon time or what, bro? We can get off. Get off, because before I take this shit, let me know where we going, bro.
No demon time. You gotta start it up tomorrow. Somebody said something logical.
Oh, no.
Y'all can log off if y'all don't want to take part in demon time.
No.
We're not fumbling the bag over it.
No.
And them chicks, the only one that got some goddamn sense. His friends. His friends ain't shit. They encouraging him to crash out. His friends ain't shit. He mad at the motherfucker though, but his friends ain't shit. They are encouraging this man to crash out on purpose, trying to get him to fuck his bag up. They not gonna hate his friends when he crash out. They gonna hate him. Them niggas want your spot.
Anton.
Cause I'll tell y'all what she really wanted to do to me.
Stay focused. Slim is doing the right thing, but you stay focused. Stay focused.
No, I'm not. I wasn't even talking about her. I wasn't even referring to her. But we
focused.
We cool.
So if you wasn't referring to Jazz, who the fuck was you referring to? Mika? What
it's obvious, nigga. Oh, yes, that's another one that was bad.
In recent times came out and said something about Anton Daniels.
He got all these like beautiful ass content creators that he was either trying to get with or might have been getting with. But he was surrounded by a whole stable of them. And one by one, after the Corey Holcomb show, well, 60 Goddess, I think she stopped fucking with him right before it. But she's the one that pointed out that he was basically saying she stopped fucking with him because she started shitting on black women with Pearl. You remember Pearl? White girl Pearl? They be talking about the men's rights and all this other shit. Pearly. He started like collabing with her and shitting on black women, so they wasn't fucking with it. And plus he was like, well, like what I said earlier, you can't work around me if you're not expecting me to at least give me some yams, basically. Six to God, yeah, Six is gorgeous. But all these beautiful women have dropped off and stopped fucking with him one by one. And Mika was the last one. And after the Corey Holcomb shit blew over, and then Tasha K, put him on blast. He crashing out. He losing all these bad women that he thought he had ever, and now the whole internet is seeing how fake of a nigga he is. Mr. Judge, what's up? I just got done playing your video. Go ahead. Go ahead, sis.
I don't get.
Curly thing.
Who you talking about, big dog? And this is why I say the nigga 2K is not Anton Daniels' real friend. If you already know his feet is getting held against the fire, why you try to encourage him to crash out?
Facts.
You feel me? Why you trying to encourage your partner to crash out when he already dealing with a lot of shit?
Nope. No. Nope.
I had a little bit to drink, so I'm chilling.
Come on, let's do a toast.
Nah, I'm good. I'm slow motion. Y'all favorite content creators is bustos, nigga. I'll just say that, nigga. All of these funky bitches that y'all pedestalize and that y'all think that y'all support, and the niggas that pedestalize them, they fucking train wrecks, nigga. They dope head train wrecks, bust up bitches. That's it, nigga. Stop pedestalizing and stop thinking that it's cool.
All of them.
All right? I'm going to just leave it at that, and I'm going to keep it moving.
If y'all don't act right, I'm going to release it. Straighten up, hoes.
Niggas pedestalizing.
The hoes of Detroit.
I'm going to say we got better things to focus on, and they don't matter.
We trying to chop down the biggest bag ever. The biggest bag ever. We don't have time to be focused on these small little niggas.
But you are.
When he say we, he can't be talking about anybody on the goddamn panels. Cause who really getting the bag? That's gonna be the biggest bag coming from Anton Daniels on these shows. He using them to get to a bag. A lot of these people on this panel don't get paid. And some of them said, oh, I don't take no.
Wow. That's crazy. You up there on the panel, you making all that money. Oh, you gonna give me a cut. Six, her name is Six the Goddess. Meekwa, I think you would like her show. She talks about a lot of different things. But I think you would like her show. It's very colorful.
Money for
talks about topics that I'm pretty sure you would like. Just type in Six the Goddess. You can go ahead, sis.
Anton Daniels, it is what it is. So when he talking about we trying to get to a bigger bag, who is he speaking of? Because I know they wasn't making what Mika made. Mika said she made.
Sure. So how much does he pay? We were just talking about that range. Unless you want to specifically say how much.
I'm not gonna give a specific
because that's the NDA characteristic.
No, that's my.
Or you want to protect him?
That's my business. How much? That's my business mind sense because there are other people on that show. I do not know how much.
So then let's give a range. Because a range doesn't pinpoint the range.
That's why I said I can do the range.
Yeah, sure.
You asked me to pinpoint.
Sure. What's the range?
So I can do a range of anywhere between 2 to maybe 35.
To what? I don't know. You said $2, $200.
To 35.
2,000
to 35.
To 3,500 a month.
Correct.
Okay.
Dumb. He walked the in. He walked the in gracefully to telling us how much you get paid, and we know it ain't $2,000. Now who else making this? And that was only for 2 days. I guess maybe it's Molly, cause she the one mentioned we not gonna mess up a bag. Maybe she get a little bit beneficiado out of that. You feel me? I don't know.
Yeah. Want me to tell you what they do for a living in real life? Because I know.
Tell
me.
No.
You want me to tell you what they do in real life for a living?
No.
You want me to tell you the names of all of their relatives and shit? Because I know. Hey, hand me the list.
Cut the string.
Hand me the list. Honest to God, do you want me to tell you for real?
Yes, I know.
Everybody is encouraging Anton Daniels not to go down this specific road that could be doxing. And you got 2K Daniels talking about hand me the list. Hand me the list. My boy, You dealing with too much right now. You might need to wait until after May before you try to go. You know what I'm saying? Somewhere. Go crazy on somebody. You may need to wait after May. Motherfuckers be having all type of shit going on in their personal life. Then you want to seem like you want to take part of doxing or putting a family out there because that's your lane.
Right.
That's a lane I'm familiar with. And I go as far as hitting everybody up on this panel just because one nigga made a mistake and tried to come after me. If we want to play dirty games, we can play dirty games. I already got files on everybody. But I said that's not appropriate. That's not my lane unless one of you niggas step out of lane and step out of line. Bro, that's why I don't beef with people on the internet. That's why I do not beef with people on the internet. Let's beef in person. And this goes for anybody, right? Because the lengths I'll take it to a point where I don't have a YouTube. And I just go work my normal job. So if we're going to keep it content, let's literally keep it content. Let's not try to dox people, put people families out, put people open or unopened cases out, put people who got problems with CPS. Let's not put people gay rumors out. Let's not put people who may be on a panel sleeping with a married man. We don't need to go that far. I play with public information. If it's already on the internet, I just connect the dots. I'm not about to go play with Anton Daniels' private life or 2K's private life or Q's private life or Molly's private life first. Now, if any one of them come out and try to do that to me, then it's fair game. But I'm going to take that bitch to hell and the devil going to be telling me, House of Hypocrites, you tripping. So let's keep it all content, bro. And encourage your mans to do what's best within his interest so he can get to the bigger bag.
You missing Anton Daniels.
I want to take that shit to hell.
Hey, D, let it loose. Let that shit fly. No, let that shit fly, nigga. Stop. No, for real. Y'all, chill.
Now, No Captivity with Freezy got a hold of this video. And shout out to, let me see buddy name. Shout out to Taylor Made 1 of 1. Cause I just reviewed that from his channel. But No Captivity with Freezer got a hold of this. And
I got a question for you, sis. Is down south is like grills cheaper?
Huh? Is what cheaper?
Grills, gold teeth, silver teeth. Are they like cheap down there?
No, everybody just used to them. The old folk used to get them. Like you couldn't get.
It seems like everybody got one.
Look, they just because that's if they over the age of say 38, it's 50% chance they got goals.
So I'm just saying, is it that affordable down there? Or you get it with your health?
No, it was just that popular. No, you have to pay for that shit yourself. Like the old folk get them, but that's how they used to do fillings and shit. They'll fill them with gold, or you'll have a like a gold tooth, just one a replacement. But them grills, shit, people used to just like them fake dental techs these days. That's why people shit be riding out their mouth.
Oh, okay. I was just
but no, if you from down south and you over 38, you got a 50-50 chance of having goals in your mouth. It was just that popular.
What I'm saying. It seemed like they were so popular that it might have been
back in the 90s,
like Jordans or something.
Back in the 90s, it used to cost like I want to say $500 for just The upper plate like 4, and I could be on
that sounds pretty cheap compared to what the fuck they were charging up here.
In the late 90s, early 2000s. Okay. I don't know about now.
They charge thousands up here.
Yeah, now they charge thousands everywhere.
Yeah.
Like you could probably go down to certain places in Alabama that's close to the Mexican border. You can get shit done cheap.
Oh, all right. That's all I wanted to know because it seemed like everybody
right, Tamika's. Look, everybody got it. If you got it in your family, at least a third of them got goals. Depending on your family, all of them might have goals.
Down south, all my cousins that come up from down south, all of them gold mouth everywhere. I'm like, God damn, Linwood. Every time you come back, your grill getting shinier and shinier, more and more. So you started off with one cat, and every time you see him, you got to get a new one.
My mom is weird. I don't know why she kept my great grandma her dentures.
Yeah.
And one of the dentures got a gold tooth.
Yeah, that's some gangster shit.
Look, my daddy had dentures, and one of his was outlined in gold. That's how they used to do. I guess it was a status symbol. I don't know.
Oh yeah, I guess that's all I was asking. That's all I wanted to know because I seen it in his mouth. I'm like, God damn, everybody got golds down there or silvers.
That's just their family way.
I wouldn't mind getting the bottom one, not the top.
That shit rot your teeth out, bro.
He feel a type of way, and this is what he said.
He says he knows what I do for a living, and he knows the names of my relatives. So basically, he's sending a message that he can get to me and my family at any given time. But we know Anton Daniels is not a stranger to sending out these type of threats.
Probably not, because you ain't from the streets, right?
You better off dead, nigga. And I'ma say that with my chest.
Say whatever you want to. Close my mouth, nigga. Ain't all this extra shit you talking about. Don't nobody give a fuck about that shit.
Dead, nigga. We don't need you on this earth. You need to die, nigga.
Nigga.
How about that?
Kill me then, nigga.
You need to be dead.
Man,
you ain't gonna do
it. We didn't do this. You ain't gonna do it. Y'all, nigga, if I wanted you gone, that's what you need to do. Catch a flight. Bro, we were doing exactly what we claimed. Catch a flight, nigga. I just want to say you ain't gonna do it. You ain't gonna do it though. You gonna use your money, ain't you? You gonna use your money, ain't you?
Right there, we hear Anton saying, if I wanted you gone, you'd be gone. So we know Anton is not a stranger to sending out those type of threats. Stop to give my commentary, but what I'm gonna do, I'm gonna play it from when he started talking about me to where it pretty much ended.
Freezy been dick riding since I was on the Peef.
Now down south is just a thing.
I'm being honest with you. I'm being so.
You might go in the courtroom and the judge got a gold. Hey, Stoic.
Honest, these niggas been trying to get on for the last 5-6 years. Me to tell you what they do for a living in real life, because I know. Tim.
No.
You want me to tell you what they do in real life for a living?
No.
You want me to tell you the names of all of their relatives and shit? Because I know. Hey, hand me the list.
Cut the string.
Hand me the list. Honest to God, do you want me to tell you for real?
No. AD, let it loose. Let that shit fly. No, let that shit fly, nigga. Stop. No, for real. Yo, chill. Stop.
Listen, man, these niggas been lame since AD. Since lame has been lame, bro. I'm just keeping it 100,
bro. Yep.
This live stream was only a couple of days ago, March 5th, 2026 to be exact. Anton pretty much let it all out. He had a breakdown moment, he lost control of his emotions, and he exposed some things he probably wasn't intending to tell his audience when he started the show. But like his wife said, he has different personalities and he's very emotional.
Oh, wow. Times it can be hard and sad and difficult because Anton has a lot of different personalities, and so you have to be a certain type of woman to deal with. Anton is very emotional. He doesn't communicate effectively. I don't think that he has killed anybody.
Cocoa Puff, you must not have seen no judges from Georgia. I tell you.
Before, I think he's capable. I've seen him angry before. He's just like a totally different person when he's angry.
Now, here's the thing. I've never made remarks towards Anton that would even resemble this. He didn't even have this much energy when Corey Holcomb plastered his daughter all over the internet, while mocking her appearance at the same time. Which goes to show he doesn't care about his daughter more than he cares about his own image on social media. Now, some people are going to say, Freezy's lying. Freezy's lying. He could have been talking about anybody named Freezy. That's a nickname. But I want y'all to pay attention to one small detail. He said Freezy been D-riding since he was on Lapeef. And we all know I was on the Lapeef network.
JR, you don't want to answer. 2 hours, 25 minutes, 20 seconds. Remember that, JR.
Freezy, go back and watch it. Go back and watch it. Inbox me and tell me where I said anything about we should do this or that. Freezy, inbox me.
Keep me on, JR. Keep me on.
Freezy, I will cash app you $50 if you can find me a place where I said that we should be canceling people. Find me that. Inbox it to me, Freezy. I got you $50.
As y'all can see, my name tag is down there. It says Freezy. So make no mistake about it. Anton Daniels was talking about me, Freezy. No captivity with Freezy.
No captivity.
And this is the Lapeef Network Let's Talk show that you're seeing me on right now. Anton has become very unhinged and he's talking very reckless, which is obviously an indication that he's losing his grip. Something might be going on in the background. He's obviously losing panel members and cast members. I thought it was all content creation. I thought that he understood that. That's what he told Tasha K.
So if we can create content together, or if we can go get some money together, then cool. Then you can be in my sphere. And I'm going to play it up.
But a lot.
No. I'm going to play it up. I'm going to sell it for the cameras and all of that. Listen, I'm going to be honest with you. Prior to me realizing that you actually had a husband here, I was thinking to myself, I might have to flirt with Tasha a little bit.
That would happen, though.
Wow.
I'm not that type of person you can flirt with.
Well, I didn't know that, but we was going to figure that out.
Even if I wasn't with my husband.
I have to respect the boundaries that you create because this is your platform. This is the space that you live in. But I'm going to sell it. I'm going to sell it 1,000 times out of 1,000 times.
Even his wife feels the same way. It's just content.
Does he need to do that to create content? Don't you feel like he's talented enough to leave the perceptions of content trolling alone?
But look where it got him. We're here with you because of it.
True.
Wow.
True. Because I wouldn't have called you unless it was,
So why would we stop?
So why would we stop?
That let me know that you and your wife are both willing to do whatever y'all got to do for the attention on YouTube,
for clout.
money. Right. This nigga said this right in front of his wife, and that was her answer. Instead of, she could have, she could have been upset and not embarrassed him, but still, you could have, hey, that was crazy. Why make him stop? Look how far it got him. So you being bought. He can go out there and do whatever he want, as long as he's bringing that money back. If that's the case, lady, that's what you just said, basically. I don't care what he do out there, as long as he bring that money back. That's some desperate shit. That's some truly desperate shit.
Those were the words of Anton Daniels' wife. Why would we stop? So why would Anton Daniels get so upset to the point it would make him seek out information on me about what I do for a living and all the names of my relatives and family and say this in a threatening way? Do I think he really has that personal information of me and my family? Well, that's what he said. Do I think he knows what I actually do for a living? Well, that's what he said. Do I think he has all the names of my relatives? Well, that's what he said. And I think the wise thing to do is believe him. So with that being said, my family and I are on high alert, and we don't take any threats lightly at all. Obviously, he knew these threats were not only against YouTube guidelines, but is also illegal according to law. So he made sure he edited this section of the original video out. This is the name of the original video. Magic City, Stephon Diggs released Atlanta Hawks Push Stripper Culture, The Breakfast Club, Season 3, Episode 28. So what's my personal thoughts about it? I think he said all of those things to intimidate me to stop making content about him. But we know that ain't gonna work. And just to see a couple of his panelists encouraging him to say the list of the names of my relatives was even more disturbing. This is Anton Daniels.
That's crazy. I walked out for a second, but I did hear some of it. I didn't hear the boy encouraging him though. That's crazy. Like, it's one thing to do content on somebody or be upset that the person doing content on you, even if you get upset to you or he and his feelings drunk over the women and everybody that's turning on him. Ain't nobody really fucking with him like that. He upset about that, but making a threat towards a person is the furthest you should have made the threat, but that should have been at the very least. And then you talking about naming these people family members that ain't got nothing to do with it, just because Corey did that shit to you.
This is followers, and this is how far they're willing to go. Am I scared? Yeah. I'm scared for my life. And I'm asking anyone that made it to this point of the video to share this video to anyone you know as much as you can. Because we got to show Anton Daniels this is not your world. And you can't have everything your way. Who knows? Next it might be O'Shea Du Jackson, Kwame Brown, Corey Holcomb, Lakeisha Keisha, Mike Drop BBQ, House of Hypocrites. Who knows? Also, make sure you hit that like button. And this is very important.
Storm, what's up?
I got an ether I've been sitting on.
Hey, Storm.
Man, don't bring me in nothing, man. I don't play fair. And y'all gonna be, oh, I was a hypocrite talking about people. Yeah, man. I don't want no beef. I want zero beef for anybody on this goddamn network. Trust me, bro. I don't want no beef. I'm scared. I'm like Freezy. I'm fearing for my life. Shit.
Good for my motherfucking life. That's it on that video?
Yep.
All right, can you go to Trey last live stream? Because he got an interview on there that he played with Lenae Stacks. I think it's very, very interesting. He said, talk the law. My boy might start a paper
This
trail.
one?
Right. They got a.
Oh, wait, you can't see.
Two AI. They got two AI people, a bald head dude and a white lady, and Lanae in the middle.
Okay, niggas hating, but they don't want no beef. State gang, true sippers, bitch. I bet we.
That's it.
If you handle your business right, I'ma promote your ass. You bitch out and try to kite, I'ma come smoke your ass. The shit that I'm giving you, they drawing blood to get. The fix be running through because they love the shit. So don't come with that, no one wouldn't buy it. The shit was cool. Niggas try to rob me, nobody was coming through. Stitches, I can't have that. Bitches, I can't have that. Riches, you can have that. Just bring me my cash back. Look, it's all gravy with me, go ahead and shine. That's how you play it with me, you're big time. All I want is the G's with a trunk full of keys. A Benz on 20s, you got something you can lend me. Shit, boys ain't doing nothing for me for free. Can't put no trust in you boys, cause y'all be trying to run G. Cause I don't like dreaming about making no cheese. Wanna see my motherfucking bank account OD. Until then, I'ma be thugging behind the project building, smoking that
this. Fast forward this part.
Like, watch me if you want to know the truth. Watch her if you want to know the truth. Such and such. So I noticed she started gravitating towards Lenae's ops. I see. It's crazy how this YouTube shit work. But let's listen to what she had to say 7 months ago. And she claims she about to do new opportunities and interviews. So let's see if we can actually hear what Umar did to her. That's what I'm trying to figure out. What did Umar do to this woman to make her still be out here 7 months later fucking with this man?
Yeah, we're glad to have you here. Thank you for chatting with us tonight.
Glad to be here.
Good.
Yes. So, okay, listen, I know people are coming here to see you because of Dr. Umar's things, but let's start from the beginning. Where are you from?
Where am I from?
Yes.
I'm from Kansas City.
Cool.
Okay, all right. So how was your family dynamic growing up?
Oh, my family dynamic growing up, I have siblings.
Okay.
I have mother and father, same home, married, long time.
So how many siblings do you have?
I'm sorry?
How many siblings do you have?
I have 3 sisters.
Oh, wow. A house full of girls.
4 girls?
Yep.
Wow.
Jesus.
Your forefather. So were you a good kid growing up?
I was an active kid. I was a good kid, but I was active.
Okay.
I was extremely talented. I had a lot of,
I'm not gonna lie, from this interview, that's what it sounds like.
Music and drawing, writing short stories.
Nice. So did you finish high school, go to college, and what did you study in college?
Well, I followed behind my mother with liberal arts, and then, but I didn't finish. I had kids, so I did not finish. But yeah. And then I tried to go to business school, but I ended up
I didn't finish college, but I'm this professional woman that has worked in all these industries and done all these things, but I didn't finish college. Check.
Well,
and this 7 months ago, I have never seen this woman put together on a video, Storm Fluid. Never seen this woman put together. She knows she going on these interviews and she show up looking like somebody auntie grandma. I ain't never seen her look decent. I ain't saying you got to have all these decent.
You look halfway decent on Tasha Cat. You didn't look like that on Tasha Cat.
She got on a sweatshirt. She didn't attempt to comb her hair. She just put a wrap over it and threw that bitch to the side.
Trey don't care.
And all in the camera. You look like your pussy stink. I ain't even trying to be funny, but every time I see you, you dress like this. You look like your pussy stink.
going into a job, a different, with the government, and that kind of took me off from there.
Okay, I understand that. I understand that. So how many kids do you have then?
I have 3 children.
Okay. So,
she got 3 children. I did not know this. I just knew about the 2 boys. So there was a 3rd child. So it was a 3rd child that she left, possibly. Well, fuck it, no possibly. If she got custody of all 3 of them, there was a 3rd child she left at home to go suck Umar dick. Wow.
Well,
how old were you when you had the first child?
Give a fuck.
My first kid, I was 18.
Okay.
All right,
cool.
So,
hey, you didn't start college then, did you?
Did you have you been married before? Were you married to your children?
No, not a fan of marriage.
Oh, not a fan.
Oh, never been married.
Yo, Trey crazy.
All right then. Tell us some more, sister. I ain't know all this. For some reason, it was designed for me to give up on you 6-7 months ago and stop reviewing all the shit that you said. I think I had stopped on the day and night jet. I think that's the last interview I did with you. I'm sick of hearing this bitch. It don't make no sense.
Yeah, okay. All right, good deal.
Why not?
just never appealed to me. I come from a family, everybody's married. I'm more ambitious.
Okay.
Marriage never appealed to me. I come from a family where everybody is married. I'm more ambitious. So you can't be ambitious and be married. Wow. Okay.
What? Right. Wait, I ain't catch that part.
Okay, I'm not judging you because I've never been married.
It's just everybody never appealed to me. I come from a family where everybody is married. I'm more ambitious. So you can't be ambitious and be married. Wow.
Yeah, that's crazy.
All right.
Okay, I'm not judging you because I've never been married and I don't want to be married.
Right.
I'm not offended.
Yeah. No judge. I didn't feel judgment.
Yeah,
I just was. Yeah, I'm not interested in marriage. I've never been interested in marriage. Always wanted kids. Never wanted to marry.
Okay, so
that's crazy work right there. That's crazy work. I never wanted the kids. I just got the motherfuckers. I never wanted the kids at all. I wanted to be married. I attempted to. Probably won't try again, but I at least attempted. But yeah, I ain't want the kids. They could have been returned.
how many, you have 3 kids, how many dads? So 3 kids with that. Oh, same dads, okay.
Dad? No. I'm sorry.
One dad.
One dad.
We got it. Yeah, one dad. Yeah.
Okay, cool. So when did you guys break up?
When did we break up?
Yeah.
Some years back. It's probably about maybe 5 years.
Okay.
Cool.
Okay.
That's
all right.
good.
So if you had to go back and do everything, would you have done it the same?
Yeah.
Okay.
Okay. So she broke up with her baby daddy about 5 years ago. Her baby daddy. Okay. But apparently, the baby daddy is, like I said, via her Facebook page, the baby daddy ain't in there one of the oldest son graduation pictures. The grandparents there and shit of that nature. Not her baby daddy.
Oh damn.
That nigga hate her.
Good.
Oh,
that's a nice life then. Yeah.
Okay, so now you have 3 kids. One of them was diagnosed with ADHD.
Mind chaos. This is you welcome, my dear. You welcome. You probably wasn't aware of this interview on Rodney and Melissa evolving. You probably were aware of this interview for 7 months ago, but yeah, there you go. This is a layup. It's a layup. I wouldn't have answered
when
one
was
of
that?
these questions.
He was diagnosed when he was 5 years old.
Okay. Now, is that the youngest child or the middle or oldest?
No, they're here to hear about Umar's story, not all that extra shit. They only here to listen to what she got to say about Umar. Y'all trying to be like fucking CNN or something. She said she had no lotion, no fits, no makeup. She said you don't go, please come out.
Our youngest child.
Okay.
Oh,
All right.
man.
So did you seek help like in your community first? Because there are state programs, you know.
Just look bad. Look, where are eyebrows at? And just all the extra meat right up in there. You look like an off-brand Monique. It just I can't look at this woman. Then she got the nerve to be calling somebody creepy. Man, you plus size Cruella DeVille looking ass bitch. Don't you ever.
You know, they can help, you know, with a diagnosis like that and get assistance.
We pretty much we're pretty proactive. Me and his dad were pretty proactive.
Hold on. Lanae live. I think she's showing receipts on something.
And I want to also tell you, this woman, I had to redact this story, but letting people come in. But
yeah, go to her channel real quick. She live. She talking about something. Go
from
like
a school here. I have a friend. She brought in her basically all the teachers from a certain grade. Let him pay for you to get flew out Hell no. Because
do that a little bit.
That your accounts were frozen, business and personal. What was the update on that? And explain to the audience a little bit. Explain to the audience a little bit what happened, your response to it, and where it stands now.
Well, we got debanked,
and
but the bank kept.
I was facing transition that I knew.
Let me also tell you guys, debanked is not an official term. And I think most of you know this. Debanked is not an official term. So if somebody explains this, let's just go with this. If somebody explained to him what happened to his bank account, because I have to get on people in my department, they will use in-house terminology to people, and you can't do that because, for one, they don't understand what it means, and for two, when they use that wording again in another setting, it's in-house. They're not going to understand it. Debanked is not a banking term. It's not.
Yeah,
that's not a banking. The one thing that they're going to say is they're going to say that the account was terminated or the account was closed due to compliance issues. They're not. In all my years of working in the field that I'm in, I have never heard institution, a banking institution.
Is that at a bank though?
Let me go. Let me get
needed to happen.
I
Make
gotta
or
get
break
the
moment
new,
for me.
Giving us the runaround. First, they said we just looking into your account. I guess they wanted to see if I was mismanaging money.
You were.
I'm assuming the struggle streamers contacted the bank.
Now, how the hell can we call the bank? How can we call the bank? We don't know what bank he's using. What is he
now she a struggle
about?
streamer.
You say that, whoa,
That's that
whoa,
paranoia.
whoa.
We're gonna talk about that.
Now she a struggle streamer.
When did she become a struggle streamer? Yeah. I'm surprised he didn't even mention her.
Too, I'm gonna show y'all. He is.
Don't she though, Lisa?
Hyper paranoid. Super paranoid.
Accused me of fraudulent behavior as they've done in the past. First, they said we was looking into your account, but you're not going to be debanked, right? And then the next thing.
They can't tell you that. They can't tell you that. They wouldn't tell you that. He's lying. He's lying. Nope. And he's like, his beady little eyes is moving around searching for us. He's lying. He's sitting up here freestyling on this.
I get a letter in the mail saying I'm the bank. So I call them. I say, y'all told me y'all just looking into the account. Yeah, well, we didn't know. We thought they was. And we just got this letter from the higher ups saying that we can no longer host your account, that we have the right to choose who we can and cannot. But then Donald Trump, or was it Joe Biden? It might have been Trump who signed this law that says banks cannot just debank you because they don't like
something. He's trying to make that into, let me see if I can get this up for y'all. I can't stand this little lion. This dude will lie about any dang on thing. Let me see.
Thank you.
I'm gonna see if I can get this for y'all, because I can absolutely prove right here, right now, that look at this. Look at this. Can y'all see this? I don't know how he did that last time. Can y'all see this? Okay, let me read it to you. This is a text message. Look. I'll do the baggage at the airport. That's me in blue up here. That's me in blue. And then he said, how much is your phone bill? I said, please confirm, or no, he says, please confirm that this was the young brother and queen mother whose lives were taken from us. They gave me this donation at your event, but I am just now seeing it. First of all, now can y'all see it? Jesus. Now, okay. So this is what I said, and I'm moving slow down. He asked me how much my phone bill was. I had the money, but I was going to make him pay for everything because I had to drop everything to go out there. I felt like that was only right. You understand what I'm saying? I made him pay for everything. People were like, "Ooh, you didn't let him pay for you to get flew out." Hell no, because I've had instances with him where I need to get the hell away from him fast, and I don't want to be dependent on him controlling my ticket. I'll take care of my ticket and get my ass up out of Dodge if I need to. Okay, so it says, please confirm. And this wasn't them. This wasn't, you spent the evening with this little boy. He was fabulous. He was a young orator. He lost his life. His father had just lost his mother. So the little boy's grandmother, and he was just out of sorts. And battling some stuff, I don't know, but they were they were my first bestowers for my business, a business that we were looking to open up, but we never did. And we were just going to basically bring in all of these speakers from all over and, pay for, bring the speakers in and let them speak to, do like Black TED Talks, basically. That's the best way that I can pitch it to y'all. But I met the man, I met his son, I met his wife, and I told him, I said, we should really start doing it to uplift the community. And he said, you know what, you're right. He said, I'll get involved. He donated, and then I gave the business to my son. He donated a big check to my son, and Umar, we thought he left town with it because we put the check somewhere. But he also gave Umar a check for FDMG. My son called Umar to say, hey, can't find that, that big check. He's about to go out and buy the equipment and everything. And Umar played him to the left. My son didn't say nothing. He just went back to our, I'll just call him investor. He just went back to the guy and said, hey, can you redo the check? Because we lost it and with everything going on at the event. I keep hearing people talking about, she just drove up there to get him. We have 300 to 400 people in a theater waiting on us. I had to go pick the man up. What do I want to do? Leave out in my city on? No, I couldn't. I had to go get him. I had to bring him down, and he knew that shit. He put that on us. Let me tell y'all. They talk about how big I am or fishy, stanky coochie. I ran all over this huge theater. I'm going to bring it up on one show so y'all can see. I ran all over. I was in Birkenstocks. I didn't even get dressed. All I could do was run all over this theater. I was
my bad. I had to go serve my kids their food.
Steps. He's just sitting in a damn dressing room eating.
I was listening the whole time.
Me and my son and the guy that owns the theater, he's part of the foundation that gave me the space. We are running around moving tables. I had vendors there. I had food trucks outside. He's never had anything like this yet to be done. We did that for him. We did that for him. And then he took off with my son's bestowment check. You can't cash it. Y'all, so here we go. This is where he's digging in donations to pay my phone bill. Is that not commingling? And I want to also tell you, this woman, I had to redact it, so she's a white woman. So it's not Black funded. It's not all Black funded. This woman with the name and the address, she is a white woman. She didn't come to the event. She sent her money by the way of someone else. There were teachers that were there from a a school here. I have a friend. She brought in her basically all the teachers from a certain grade. They came to the event. They didn't agree with a lot of the stuff that he does, but they came to the event because they thought the event was about advocacy. They put the mess aside and they still came, you know, they don't agree. One of the teachers feel some type of way about him speaking on gays, you know, and I said, well, you know, it won't be any of that. All we're going to do is talk about advocacy. He talked about every damn thing else and a little bit of that. Yeah, it's on YouTube. So yeah, this is commingling, is it not? He paid my phone bill with the donation money. He's digging, and look, he's got multiple. This is where I was telling on Lennon, he's got money. It may not be in them accounts, but he's got it. It's stuck in that house. When I was in the house, he had money loose in there.
Random money orders. Random money orders sitting around he got because he can't cash them. Now she acting like he got stacks of cash in the hoarding mama house.
For real, you pissing me off now because you keep this will keep getting in arguments with people. You don't notice we've been arguing with people all day. You keep doing this shit. You just told me about 3 arguments you had since you walked in the door.
You ain't muted, bro.
I'm sorry. I can't do money like that. I need to know what I got, where it's at. I need all that. I need to know. I can't do things like that. That doesn't work for me. That makes me nervous. You got to have it, like, be organized. Put that stuff together. But yeah, this dude, I'm telling you, he's a trip. He is an absolute trip. Let's get back to it. I'll be here all day talking about that weirdo. Okay, let's go.
You follow what I'm saying? But we with a black bank now, so I'm gonna let it be. But I think I did have.
And there are no black banks. There are no black banks. Greenwood, all that. Once you get out of that section, they took a portfolio and put it to the side, and we're going to put a black face on it, and then y'all going to cater to the blacks. That's what that is. There are no black banks. Follow the money up. It all is under, you know, the who owns the bank, and they're not black. I don't care what bank you pull out your
grounds to sue. Yes. Because I think they did it because of my personal political views. You follow what I'm saying?
And they don't care about that. They care about money. They care about one thing. They don't care about black, white. They care about green. Green. He was doing some shady business. Let me say this, y'all, and some people ain't gonna like it. You're not gonna like it. This is why I was asking the questions on the panel, because he is shady. He does shady stuff. He knows people that are willing to go out on a limb and do shady shit for him. So if he's got money tucked around, he's got checks and money orders tucked around the house, he's disorganized, he's a hoarder, it wouldn't be too hard to say, and then listening to this, it wouldn't be hard to say that possibly he's deposited some bad checks. Remember, someone did a live on him having bad checks, or someone sending him bad checks, like fake checks. He's an idiot. He won't know, like he won't be able to look at that and see that it's not a good check. He will absolutely try to deposit it. He's scattered. He's not put together. You can't say that I'm lying because there are some steps in
Yeah,
it.
yeah, I know.
It's
Sorry,
gonna,
y'all. My older
he's
brother
just,
came by.
he's a scatterbrain. I don't doubt that he's deposited some things that are in that bank that are questionable. Not even the fact that somebody might have sent it as a gag, but just the fact that he doesn't.
Okay, if Umar really does have money orders, just all money orders and checks just all around the house, is his license suspended? Does he not have a ID? I'm confused a little bit.
That's a good question though.
And it's like, if you go to somebody's house and they just got random money orders everywhere piled up, don't you think something wrong?
Yeah, I would think. I mean, that'd be
This
the
is
common
ridiculous.
thing to think.
Doesn't do things properly. Let's keep going.
Yeah. So, and I was with that bank since I was in my first summer job at 14 years old. It just goes to show white folks don't care nothing about you. You feel me?
Why don't he have a credit card or something? Yeah.
So we got debanked. While we're debanked, the city of Wilmington tries to sell.
Yeah, we're gonna get to that. I want to deal with the bank side first because, like you said, you were debanked. Some of the reports came out, and a lot of the content creators were reacting because for the first time in your career, you asked for personal donations.
Yeah, because I was debanked too. In other words, while we was the bank, we couldn't access no money. So my personal account is froze, and the school's account is froze. And I didn't know how long they was going to be froze.
Did they give you a reason?
No, I still don't have a reason.
To this
and guess
day.
what? They said they didn't have to supply one.
There's no way I'm gonna be anywhere outside of the state, outside of my goddamn town, without some type of cash on me, bro. I like my money in cards, but if I know I'm leaving somewhere where I am not comfortable, all the way comfortable, if something happens, I'm gonna have some type of cash on me. I don't know how he didn't. He just wanted some donation. He knew he got that goddamn notice on the wall, so he wanted to press for 2 different types of donations at the same time. You go ahead, sis. My bad if y'all heard me cussing my older brother out.
Wow. So you're debanked, and all of a sudden, I see
And the money froze with no promise of when it's going to be released. They gave me a date, right? And then that date came, and I still ain't got my money. So I'm calling around the lawyers and everything. And the one lawyer, like, it's hard to get your money back from these banks. I said, what? He said, yeah, them
It
banks.
ain't hard to put it in there.
Yeah, but he was telling me, like, with them banks, you got to be careful. He said he heard of banks who held on to people money for years, bro. You got to be careful with these banks, man. Yeah. He said the rules around finance give them a lot of leeway, bro. They can straight have you. You could be a
The theatrics in the face and doing all of that. He's not like this offline. He's full of it.
Never ever sue the driver who crashed into you after a car accident. There's a better way to get compensated that's faster.
Be millionaire and be broke as shit messing with these banks, bro.
Wait, so let me get this straight.
So
I'm sorry, you guys. We have.
So now she's a struggle streamer and she's doing her own reactions to Umar. There's a whole channel and she's doing all her own reactions to Umar. You don't think that was kind of weird to people that you come out, just as someone who, was, trying to tell your story about Umar to a full-blown content creator? I mean, Marianne just jumped right into the shit. But you eased your way into it. I find that kind of suspicious. I find that very suspicious.
And because they're literally in the backyard over the lake. I don't know what it's Sunday. Why are they doing that today? Jesus, I can't say I didn't know. I knew it was. I forgot all about it. It's a bad time to go live. I forgot about it. I know. So okay,
You're debanked. Did you receive a letter? Did you go try to access your
What
account?
happened was I had this. I think I was sending my cousin
Is this
like
all
50
she doing
bucks,
for the rest of the live?
and it said
Fast forward to where
0.
we at now.
He don't give nobody no money because he's a recluse. He's full of it.
Success of your school is going to be contingent
is all
on you
she's doing?
remaining
Go back to
loyal
trade
and honest to your ancestors. Because remember, they are our
Go back to
angels.
trade video.
I think I followed the lead from the medical,
that's
like
crazy,
my insurance.
though, that you a reaction guy now.
Okay, cool. So you had like a whole village around you to help you with the kids.
I said it again.
You had like a whole village, a whole community around you to help you with the 3 kids, right?
The child does have autism, but that's fine. It could be ADHD for the purposes of this interview.
Oh yeah.
Okay.
I think that was kind of the reason why I was a little bit more cocky than most with just being a single parent. I didn't feel, the absence of a father. So.
No, it's good to have family around to help with kids.
Yeah,
for sure, for sure.
Yeah.
So when did you?
What was that about the absence of the father? Because she told us in another interview, her baby daddy had a great working relationship.
Oh yeah.
No, I don't think that's what she meant.
Yeah, I think that was kind of the reason why I was a little bit more cocky than most with just being a single parent. I didn't feel, the absence of a father. So.
She said she
It's good to have family around.
You didn't feel the absence of it. Hold on, let me get the full
like a whole village around you to help you with the kids.
She means like
you have like a whole village, a whole community around you to help you with the 3 kids, right?
Oh yeah.
Okay.
I think that was kind of the reason why I was a little bit more cocky than most.
Oh, she had a whole village around her. Not that the baby daddy was helping out. She had a whole village around her. That's why she was more comfy than most single moms.
With just being a single parent, I didn't feel, the absence of a father. So
if the other parent is helping out, you don't consider yourself a single parent.
No, it's good to have family around to help with kids.
Yeah,
for sure, for sure.
Yeah.
So
notice she said family, not baby daddy, but she told y'all the baby daddy got a great working relationship. But I also told y'all on her Facebook page from the shit that was sent to me, baby daddy is not the son that introduced her to Umar. Baby daddy is nowhere in his graduation pictures at all. He ain't.
That is kind of odd.
He don't exist. I did not know there was a third child either. That just blew me away.
When did you first hear of Dr. Umar?
Of Dr. Umar? My son brought him to, which I have a son that is the person that brings me a lot of new cutting edge stuff a lot, and he brought the phone to me and showed me him on the Breakfast Club, I believe.
Oh, okay. All right.
Yeah.
So she said that her son, now that I'm thinking about it, so your son showed you one video of Umar and you heard him say his number and you texted.
On
Just
the
off of one
Breakfast
video?
Club looking like a hood handyman.
But just off of one video, you heard him say the number and you texted him. Could y'all think that's what it is? Or she already knew who Umar was? And she's using her son to say that's how she met him, or she could have met him a different way. I'm not saying that's what it is. I'm just throwing some theories out there because that's kind of quick to text somebody off of just one video.
Okay.
She can't even remember how she met this nigga now. That's the same story, but it's She done got so tired of telling this motherfucker these interviews is starting to bore her.
Did you talk to your son about him, trying to get to know Dr. Umar through your son?
Did I talk to my son about Dr. Umar?
Yeah.
No, he brought the video to me. He said, Mom, listen to him. And I think it was because my son, the whole household was pretty much over.
Your son said, listen to him. And you took it upon yourself to text this nigga. Your
That's what
son
I'm
said,
saying.
listen to him. You text him.
Right.
And ended
I
up
remember the son saying
it ended up bringing this nigga to Kansas City for a show where you accused him of stealing a check that was meant for your oldest son, who introduced you to him, and you still managed to find your way in Philadelphia fucking this nigga. And it's the craziest story ever.
Where, you know, like with my son.
All because her son brought her the phone and showed him on the Breakfast Club. We here now.
What was going on, so he brought it in to me.
Yeah, but no, okay. But after he brought him to you, did you guys have a communication after that?
Some people that could be a little suspect.
I'm sorry.
Like, did you and your son kind of talk it over, decide whether or not like you wanted to reach out to Dr. Umar then about your youngest son?
No, I actually didn't. That's a very good question. I didn't really. My son was more enthused with him.
So your son showed you one video, right? And you decided to call him, but you and your son never talked about. So your son never expressed to you that I want you to get him to try to help with us or anything like that. You just see, that's what made it sound funny as fuck. You ain't even talk to him about it, but you took it upon yourself to text him for help. And your son never like expressed that was the reason why he was showing you that man. He could have just liked one specific thing he said. Hey, Mom, listen to what he said real quick. But it seems like you watched enough of the video to have caught this part where he said his number. That's to some people that could seem very suspect. Go ahead.
And I said, well, maybe he would be able to help me with my youngest son. So this was my middle son, or my oldest son, but my middle child. Mm-hmm. And I reached out to him then.
Your middle child. So who's the youngest child? I thought the youngest, whatever. I'm confused. Fuck it. Let it ride.
Okay, because I was asking because a lot of people know him to be, I guess, a scammer.
Donations. Gifts. More gifts.
So that's why I was trying to find out if you knew ahead of time. You know what I mean?
No, I didn't have any of that information, which is a big reason why I've been.
Yeah, she did say she didn't know anything about the conscious community, but she also said she was down with the conscious community. She was down with the Umar in the E5. So I'm confused. She said a lot of shit.
Yeah,
and
but
then
Paul,
the conscious people started coming in her
saying.
space, and she was like, "I know Umar sent you because I don't deal with the conscious community, but you was down with the conscious community when you was with Umar. It's the craziest shit in the world."
That's another thing I'm saying. That she talked as if she already knew about E5 and all this conscious. If you know the conscious community, you're going to know Umar. But the way she putting it is like she never knew who the fuck he was. Her son brought him to him. And she thought it would be a good idea to text him. But if you know the conscious community, you know who the fuck Umar is. The big names you're going to hear is Umar, Sineto Polite, maybe Young Pharaoh. All them.
The internet, going to different places because I wanted as many people as possible to hear what happened with me, because most of his bad things were pushed to like the rear, and a lot of his good things were pushed to the front. Yeah. So when I Googled him, I got a lot of some of the the generic.
That's a goddamn lie. She said all the good shit about Umar Johnson is pushed to the front, and the bad shit about him is pushed to the bottom of the algorithm when she Googled Umar Johnson. At least she's consistent with that lie. But we know Umar Johnson is like the negative publicity cash cow.
Things about him, like he was a scholar, a school psychologist.
Yeah.
None of the bad things.
Okay.
So what was your first impression of him then?
But why you text him though?
You got a good point, Lisa.
Why did you text him?
You never talked to her son. Pause, sis.
And I mean, in
you could have thought he was.
So let me get this straight. Your son came up to you and showed you one video of Umar, right? You took it upon yourself to text Umar without ever consulting your son with it. And then Umar winds up never, ever even getting the chance to even speak to your son. And the son that introduced you to Umar didn't want nothing to do with him. That's kind of. I'm not gonna lie. That sounds like some utter bullshit, like Lisa said. That sounds like some bullshit.
All I got to say right now is, ain't no more green beans, just mashed potatoes and corn.
Right. That sounds like a bunch of bullshit right now.
A great speaker and shit on the Breakfast Club. Why you text him though?
In person.
Right.
I thought he was a little quirky, but I was used to that from dealing with certain people in different spaces. Just like a lot of my friends are in different fields, and they tend to be the top of their field. So I didn't think anything of it.
All her friends are at the top of their field, whatever the fuck that means. So she always got to be associated with greatness because she's not great herself, or she doesn't feel that she's great, which goes back to Mind Chaos Bruce saying, you're broken. We're all broken though, just to be honest, all of us are broken some way, shape, form, or fashion.
Right.
Especially with him having so many degrees, I figured he was an intellect, he's a scholar.
Yeah, and that's true. I mean, a lot of scholars are kind of they're a little different. They're creative in their own way, and so yeah,
nothing wrong with that.
Right. I grew up.
I enjoy it. I'm a little bit like that myself.
Right. Yeah. I grew up. My stepmom is a professor, so I've been around academics a lot of my life, and yeah, they can be.
Well,
she had her Google on groupie mode that day.
Yeah, a little quirky. You're right. Yeah.
Nothing wrong with that.
Right. Nothing wrong.
Okay.
Nothing wrong.
So, how long did you wait from the first time your son showed you that the Umar until you reach out to him?
Immediately.
Okay.
I was so eager for, especially with him being a Black man, I was so eager to touch base with him. I see him a text message as soon as he sent the number. Or he said the number online or on the broadcast. I reached out.
Whoa.
As soon
I know what Trey gonna say about
his
that.
number on air, I text him.
Text him immediately.
Why?
Look at her face.
Why, Madea?
Look at her face when she says it. Let me put this up full mass. Look at her face when she says it. That's crazy. She said the moment that he said the number, she texted him right away. I don't know, man. That sounds kind of iffy now that I don't know how the fuck we did not look back and see this. I guess we were paying attention to the parts where she was talking bad about Umar and all the negative stuff, and didn't really take time to listen to that part of the story. I can speak for myself on that one. I definitely wasn't paying attention to that part of the story until now. You go ahead, play sis.
I was so eager.
I could call you Medea because I didn't fuck you, so it won't look wrong with me calling you Medea. The problem with Umar calling you Medea is he fucked you, he let you suck his dick, all that good stuff. So he must like Medea if he was willing to do that with you and then calling you there after the fact. You can't hit me with that one. That's why I told Umar, it ain't gonna be a good look. You trashing this woman and you fucked her. You just stick to what she did, her being a bad caretaker. Like, leave her looks and pussy smell and shit alone because you fucked it. It's not gonna look well because everybody's gonna say that's what you like.
For especially with him being a black man, I was so eager to touch base with him. I see him.
Umar, if you wouldn't have fucked this white woman, you shouldn't have fucked this black.
In the building, make sure y'all hitting that like button.
I'm just saying.
A text message as soon as he sent the number, or he said the number online or on the broadcast. I reached out immediately.
Yeah. Okay.
Yeah.
Cool.
Okay. All right. So did he actually help you?
I got a generic response. It was a little underwhelming, and I figured that maybe I wasn't as.
Man, you know how many bitches text him that day talking about they son? About it was underwhelming. First of all, he don't know who the fuck you are, and you reaching out talking about your goddamn child. The fuck, what nigga? What do you want? You want him to assess the situation in one text message? Of hi, Dr. Umar, it's Siobhan Stone. My son is X, Y, and Z. He got this problem. What can I do?
Forthcoming as I should, so I gave him a little bit more information. The second text message that I sent him.
Okay.
And that was probably about. I have to look at it to be exact, but it was a little bit of a time afterward, not too far because he was still fresh on the brain. When I was looking for someone, this was actually before we found who we settled on to work with my son. I reached out to him and asked him, I told him like a little bit more. I was a little bit more transparent with what was going on with my son, and he had the same response.
So he always talks about helping black boys. He always talks about helping black boys.
Yes.
Did you feel disappointed because he couldn't help your son?
I was well, that didn't come until a little bit later.
Okay.
She was so disappointed. She brought that nigga to Kansas City, Missouri to speak. And then she proceeded to be on the phone flirting with this nigga, sending him nudes. Then she proceeded to fly out and fuck this nigga. Then she proceeded to fly out and take care of this nigga mama. But she was disappointed he couldn't help her son. Man.
Right.
What did he do to you though, man?
I didn't get a chance to really experience that. Like, with the text messages, I just attributed that to him being busy. And I left, kind of left it at that, even with the second one where I was a little bit more inclusive, and then, or not inclusive, but I gave him more information. But after that, I reached back out to, he reached back to me and he asked me to do an event, and that took me on like another lane. It just took me somewhere else. I wasn't even thinking about it anymore. And then we had already touched base with a doctor that is pretty renowned, and we decided that that's where he needed to be.
Okay.
I hadn't seen him yet.
So you initially reached out to him to get help for your son, but so why did you continue to talk to him then when you realized he wasn't going to help?
At that time, he had asked me to do an event.
Okay.
And I was shelving a project that I was working on. I had been working on a project for.
Ma'am, fuck all that. The white woman asked you a pretty straightforward question. If the nigga couldn't help you with your child, why you keep talking to him? Why did you throw him a motherfucking event? You reached out because of your child, but you also said in another interview, you told him how good he looked and he was killing it and all that other shit.
Oh, wow. So, I didn't know she said all that.
But yeah, why you continue talking to him after he couldn't help your child?
That's where he needed to be.
Okay.
Okay.
So you initially reached out to him to get help.
He didn't think that's where he needed to be. Okay, hold on.
Not anymore. And then we had already touched base with a doctor that is pretty renowned.
Okay.
And we just
All the doctors got to be famous. This doctor's pretty renowned here. He can't just be no regular doctor. He got to be famous.
Yeah, I
only
do
the
notice
best.
you say that a lot.
decided that that's where he needed to be.
Okay.
Okay.
So you initially reached out to him to get help for your son, but so why did you continue to talk to him then when you realized he wasn't going to help?
I'm just saying.
That was
you
a
reached
great
out
question.
initially for help for your son. He didn't provide you the help for your son. You got your son some other help. Why in the fuck did you respond to Umar saying, "Can you throw me a party?" Why didn't you leave him on read, or why didn't you say no? Well, not a party, an event.
At that time, he had asked me to do an event.
Okay.
And I was shelving a project that I was working on. I had been working on the project for a few years. And
What the fuck does that have to do with anything? I had been working on a project for a few years and I had to shelve it. And the woman asked, why did you continue to talk to this nigga after he didn't help your son?
Oh, that was her
Don't
answer to
dodge the
that?
question.
if you're one of those people that work on projects, you're always looking for your next one, So this the event was kind of something to take up some space.
So I continued to talk to him because I shelved the
Inconvenient.
project, and this was to take up some space because I'm always looking for the next project.
Oh, wow.
White woman, 1. Lanae, 0.
Yeah, she definitely put herself out there on that one.
So I'll read the comment. Some people think you message Dr. Umar for your son as well as your personal needs. Is that?
He reading the comments.
He giving some
pushback.
pushback.
He said, "Hey man, it's some people in the chat saying you reached out to Umar for your son, but also for your freaky needs."
Right.
That's true.
That's what it sounds like.
I wasn't looking. To be quite honest, I'll be a little transparent, and I think I've said this in another interview. When I met him, I was on a 4-year sustain. I was sustaining from having,
all these hoes be abstinent. Look at her eye. Look at her eye started twitching when she started telling this damn lie.
Yeah,
Watch it. I'm
same
gonna skip
thing.
it back. Watch how the eye started twitching.
Yeah, same thing. Whoa. I never seen her face when she talking.
You sure is ugly. I'm just saying, because when I called the woman ugly the other day, they was being nice, Rim and Mind Chaos. Oh, she's cute, and y'all can be nice if y'all want to.
I knew he was gonna say that.
This woman is ugly. I don't give a fuck.
I knew he was gonna say that.
Is that true?
No. I wasn't looking. To be quite honest, I'll be a little transparent, and I think I've said this in another interview. When I met him, I was on a 4-year sustain. I was sustaining from having, intercourse for I think it was about 4 years.
Don't you mean abstaining? Not sustaining from you mean abstaining.
I mean, now when you're looking at it from a different perspective, her reasons sound very like convenient excuses. Like my son, first it starts off, my son gave me the phone to just check him out. And the second he flashed his number on you, decide to text him without talking to your son. You meet him, you fly him out there, do all that stuff. He never speaks to your son. So they ask you why, when you didn't come for what you called him for, allegedly called him for, did you continue the relationship? Her excuse is because I just finished a project and I wanted to start a new one and take up some time. I mean, if you telling me that for the first time, I'm going to assume that ain't why you text that man in the first place. because you didn't do no research on him or nothing. Like, did you do like just because you saw him one time on the Breakfast Club and you called him to help you with your autistic son, right? The autistic son, that's what you called him for. Or whatever son it may be. You didn't think about like trying to like do some research on him, find out if he is really a specialist in the field that he says he in, or anything like that. You just automatically text him. Then when he didn't help your son or even speak to him, you continued the relationship. And now I know she probably gonna see this now. Now the story being told back that way, would you believe it? Would you believe that if somebody told you that, Miss Lanae? Would you believe that? I don't think you would. You can go ahead, sis.
But I'm gonna let that go. If
The
y'all
eyes
didn't
went
catch
crazy.
it, y'all didn't catch it. But I'm petty, so I'm gonna go back to it. I'm thinking the word she's looking for is abstaining.
Transparent, and I think I've said this in another.
But what does you not having dick for 4 years have to do with anything? What does that have to do with anything? Because according to you, you wasn't attracted to this nigga, and you reached out to him for your son.
My bad. I ain't even been keeping up with the
Then you
comments.
threw an event. Cool. That's still our business. How did you go from that to sucking his dick and you wasn't attracted to him? And you used to all these famous niggas and shit. This lady here used to dealing with famous niggas in Kansas City. Ain't no chief talking to her.
Interview. When I met him, I was on a 4-year I was sustaining from having, intercourse for, I think I was
Substaining. Yes, ladies and gentlemen, she was substaining, not abstaining.
about 4 years.
Okay.
And with my age, I was like, I better come off the porch. I better come, come off the porch. And
At my age, I better come off the porch because I can't. I may as well. It's been 4 years. Why make it 5 for a nigga that I'm not attracted to?
Right.
Do y'all see how the
happened to be
question was
Umar.
sidestepped though? They asked, "Did you meet the nigga for your personal needs as well as your child?" You said no, but then you go into saying you ain't had dick in 4 years and you better come off the porch. So it was for your own personal motherfucking needs that you reached out to the nigga as well. What the fuck?
That's what
You
it
can't
sound
have
like.
it both
I'm not
ways,
gonna lie.
Siobhan. You Siobhan for this interview. That's what they put up on the screen, Siobhan Stone. You ain't had no problem with them saying your name. I'ma say your name.
And with my age, I was like, I better come off the porch. I better come, come off the porch and start dating again. And, this is what I'm gonna do.
I better jump off the porch and start dating again to a nigga that I'm not attracted to, that I didn't reach out to for my own personal needs. She got all defensive when it seemed she was confused on ex parte information for DV. I got turned off.
I've always been a long-term dater. I've never been like, jump here, jump there. The last person that I was in something serious with was his father. I had seen a guy, he was a pediatrician, but we didn't really.
There you go. I was dating the child doctor. After my baby daddy, which was about 5 years ago, I had dated a pediatrician, but it wasn't nothing too serious. He got the pussy, but it wasn't nothing too serious. So I had to jump off the porch.
Get it off. So I was after that. I was like, you know what? I'm gonna sit down for a little while, kind of focus on some of my goals.
Yeah.
And so when I met,
which would be what? Sucking the Umar Johnson dick. Was that your goal? Mission accomplished.
him, I wasn't really even thinking about him like that.
Okay.
Don't worry, 4 years is nothing. I went 11, so yeah, no.
You wasn't thinking about him like that, but you just said you needed to jump off the porch. I'm so motherfucking confused. I'm confused. I need to jump off the porch because I ain't getting no younger. It's been 4 years, but
say what now?
I said it's giving flip flop. Like 1 minute she trying to make it seem like she wasn't worried about him, and then
Yeah,
the
it's a
next
flip
minute,
flops at the end of summer. They wore out.
yeah, yeah, basically.
you know, I wasn't looking at the nigga like that at all.
It's not as bad as what people think.
You just gotta put it out of your mind for a minute, but then when it comes back in, then all of a sudden you're like, oh wait, I've been missing out on some stuff.
Okay, no, stop.
It went by quick.
Listen, 4 years is way too long. No. I'm a guy, okay?
You got things
Thank you, my African brother. 4 years is too goddamn long. 4 years. The nigga ain't going 4 days. The fuck?
You're right.
Dude, I'm a very busy person. I feel my time.
I break out.
But I got needs. Okay. I got needs. I can accomplish those things and fulfill my needs at the same time. Come on now. Whoa. I thought women were multitasker.
Oh, we are. Yeah, we are. But you know, if you put it out of your mind, then you know you can get through.
I think women do a little bit better with that.
Hell no, not from the
I think so. Yeah. But I'm telling you,
get older.
Yeah.
Once you start getting older as a woman, it starts. You know, I think your body goes through a change.
I will say this: as I've gotten older, though, it's become a lot harder to stay away from.
Yeah,
so.
I was always told.
Yeah.
From what I heard, that the older that women get, the higher their sex drive goes. That's something that I've heard. I'm not gonna say that's 100% true. I ain't no woman, but I've heard that several times that the older women get, the more their sex drive goes up. And that's basically what the white lady just said. You can go ahead and play it.
Old white woman said, the older I done got, the freaky I done got. I'm trying to get me some dick. Right. Fuck what you heard. I missed out for 11 motherfucking years for no reason. There was no reason I missed out on all that good dick. That what the white woman just said.
Trey don't give a fuck.
But the older you guys get, like in your late 30s and 40s, the kinkier you get.
Yes.
Okay.
Yes.
Y'all crazy.
They ain't lying, no.
That's hilarious.
Yes.
Okay. Yeah. So you're a single mom of 3. You're talking to, popular guy online, and he's very charismatic. So when did things go from friendship to more sexual?
Okay. I thought that's what he said. I couldn't hear though. But once we did the event later on that evening, he invited me back to his hotel room. So
not true.
Wait, we talking about the first event?
Not true. You and your son dropped him off. And then you
right.
said you sent him a courtesy thank you text at like 3:00 in the morning, which everybody
knows,
I
was going to say, that's why I asked if you talking about the first event.
Them is, I'm trying to get my cheek clap hours, and the nigga told you to come give him a massage. You said no. Cool. Y'all went to breakfast or lunch or brunch the next damn day with him, you and your son, where you said the nigga was rubbing on your thigh, and you wanted to go off on him, but your son looked up to him, and so you didn't say nothing.
Yeah.
So that's where it went. So he made the first move then.
Say it again.
He made the first move.
Yeah. I didn't really, and people find that hard to believe. But no, I wasn't interested in him.
Why not?
Oh, come on. Come on.
I wasn't interested in him. And then I started taking care of his mama. What the fuck?
Why not?
He
just wasn't my type of guy. Just from appearance, I just, he just didn't strike me as somebody that was like, hey.
Let's look at your appearance.
But
ma'am, you like the nigga so much on the Breakfast Club, you text him. You text him and you said you told him how attractive he was and doing it big and all that shit in the initial text message. I wasn't attracted to him, guys. I sucked his dick, but I wasn't attracted to him though.
No, I didn't get that feeling from him. I'm a Taurus. I love beautiful things.
Okay, so why was you telling us about jumping off the porch then? If you wasn't attracted to him.
Things, you know.
Yeah.
I love beautiful men. I just didn't get that from him.
Okay.
I didn't get beautiful man from him, but I sucked his dick.
Right, bro.
Wait, are you saying he's ugly?
No. I'm saying he wasn't someone.
I'm not saying he was ugly. I'm saying he's someone I wasn't attracted to, but I sucked his dick.
That I was attracted to.
I get that.
Okay.
I get that.
I didn't even see him as attractive online.
Right.
Okay. So
what made you do all the things that you did?
Until the women responded to him the way that they responded, I was like, oh, okay, so this guy is.
Huh?
Attractive. He looked like the hood handyman.
So she tried to say that she wasn't attracted to him, but when she saw other women and how the way they responded to him, that's
If
when
that's
you.
the case, she has a strong psychological problem.
Or you got jealous of the way the other women were treating them, and you made the first move. And that's when you went into the kill.
Oh, okay.
Yeah.
You know.
Oh, so it was seeing how other women responded to Umar that made him attractive to you.
I don't
Which
get
brought
that.
up my point I said last night about marriage. Like, that don't, man, when you got a woman, women find you more fucking attractive for some odd reason. They curious as to what you doing to get that woman that you get. Why is that woman with you? I want to know why.
Oh, but I think you couldn't base it off of him throwing flirting with me and me accepting it, because I would flirt with anything. I've been saying.
I would flirt with anything.
Out, for 4 years, I was just anything.
I get that.
But were you flirting with anything for those 4 years? During those 4 years, were you flirting with anything? Because how come we don't hear you talking about them niggas?
I get that.
Okay, so
once I made up in my mind I was ready to come off, I didn't even really get a chance to even consider which direction I wanted to go. He was there.
She made up her mind that
right
she
there.
wanted to come off the porch. She wanted to stop her sustaining, which is supposed to be abstaining. And Umar just so happened to be there. He just so happened to be there, but Umar is in another
you
state.
contacted to be there.
In a whole nother state. He in another state. And he just so happened to be there. She couldn't get no Kansas City dick. She had to fly across the country. And she told y'all she paid for her own ticket to fly across the country and suck this man dick.
Who she wasn't attracted to.
4 years without doing anything, and you met Dr. Umar, you start talking to him. Did he at least please you?
Did he please me?
Yes.
In the bedroom?
Yes.
I mean,
God damn, my nigga. That is a question you should have let the white woman know. That's a
I don't think I would ask him.
I, as a man, did need to know if he fucked the shit out this woman or not. Without knowing the intricate details, I could tell how she acting. He did something to her because he did nothing to make her do all of this other than stop fucking her.
Right. I don't know, man.
Did he at least please you?
Did he please me?
Yes.
In the bedroom?
Yes.
I mean, I was underwhelmed the first time. The second time, I think he became a little bit more relaxed.
Okay.
He was more relaxed. I was more relaxed, and I think that flowed a little bit better.
So you gave him
the first time it was more me doing everything.
No. So you gave him
initiating everything. I was pretty much initiating everything.
Okay. So you gave him a second chance.
Wait, pause.
Yeah, I was kind of in a space.
You see what I mean? You flip flop. You just said that he made the first move when you invited him, when he invited you back to the hotel. But in your other story that Trey explained, that's the version that I heard. You said that you and your son dropped him back off, and then you sent him a text later on, and he asked you to massage your back. You actually said it on this channel. So, were you initiating everything, or did he make the first move? Because that makes no sense. If he wasn't comfortable at first, he's not gonna. I don't think a person that's not comfortable is going to make the first move.
Gave him a second chance. I was underwhelmed. I did all the work. I initiated everything. I was just jumping off the porch anyway, and so I flew back a second time to fuck this nigga. I wasn't attracted to him though. It's just because I hadn't had dick in 4 years.
I had flew out, and I was trying to make the most of the trip. I'll tell you my thought process with getting with Umar, and I think.
See, so that's why I'm saying you said you were trying to make the most of the trip. Umar contends that y'all had 3 sessions in like one night, I'm guessing. And then we got that other message where he said, baby girl, as much as I want them buns, I ain't gonna be able to make it tonight. Good night, my queen. You told us to ignore that.
Yeah, you did.
And I was trying to make the most of the trip.
A second chance.
Yeah, I was kind of in a space. I had flew out, and I was trying to make the most of the trip.
Okay, so that's either the same night or the same weekend that the shit happened. So you was underwhelmed. Umar fucked. He went home. He came back. Y'all fucked again. It was better. I'm just saying. You kind of verifying what he said that it was a couple little sessions. He didn't get up where he said 3 to 5 times. And in one weekend, you stayed a weekend, 2 to 3 days. You telling us after the first time, you was trying to make the most of the trip. So then came time number 2.
Right.
And we supposed to believe that this nigga loved her and did all of this stuff and and he was ready to plan a life with her and she ain't never been gamed by a nigga before. Even if he told her that, bitch, who cares?
I'll tell you my thought process with getting with Umar, and I think this bothered me most of when I figured out that he wasn't what I thought he was.
All this stuff that bothered you about Umar, and you still flew out to go see him. Still watched his mama.
He still was about to relocate, wasn't that? That's what I keep hearing too. That she at some point in time she was ready to pack up and get an apartment or something with him.
I looked at him as if I was going to use that as like a stress relief. You know,
Okay.
I wasn't interested in anything.
Now it was just
I was gonna use Umar as a stress relief. I could have just bought a dildo and a rose, but I decided to spend some money and fly to Philly to use him as a sex relief, as a stress relief. And keep in mind, she got 3 kids. She got 3 kids that can hear her going on these interviews saying this shit. I'm assuming 2 of them are school age.
Local because
one of them was an adult.
Because of what I was you know, like my hometown and stuff, and just what my ex was in this area. I didn't want to mess with anything. You know, I have kids with this man.
You mean the ex that ain't in the graduation pictures with you? All right, cool. Or you talking about the pediatrician that you dated?
And I didn't want to date someone and then get back to him. You know, I just had a lot of respect, you know.
I ain't want my baby daddy to know that I was dating somebody and he get back to him. Why do you care? Good afternoon, Bertha.
Going forward, I try to stay away from having teen in here. I'm sorry.
No, you're good.
But yeah, I just try to stay out of those.
Pause real quick.
I'm sorry, I had a teen.
I got a video Trey just sent me. I'm about to send it to you. It's titled Lenae, Umar Johnson's ex tells all his business. So if Trey sent it, it's probably something good. So this right here is just this is a massacre. Shout out to Big Money Trey, Petty God.
Is she on her own spectrum? See, that's why I can't with y'all.
Yeah, I'm gonna send you something.
Is you gonna send it to my messenger?
Yeah, I sent it to your messenger. You didn't get it?
Not yet. Make sure you press send.
Oh.
There you go.
It don't look like no
all
interview I've seen
viral
before.
access media. Umar Johnson's ex goes off and tells all his business.
All right, we live. All right, we're gonna wait for some of y'all to get up in here. And please make sure y'all share. All right. All right. We public. All right, cool. All right, so everybody, she don't need no introduction, but this is I don't like to say doctor anymore, you know what I mean? So I'm just gonna say Umar Johnson's ex lover.
Yeah,
Okay?
yeah. Let's gotta put that love in there.
Gotta put that love in it. And Siobhan Stone. And we're gonna get into some things. And shout out to Tasha K for the interview. I seen you on the other interview with some other guys before. I didn't really listen to it, but salute to them as well. Salute to them.
Yeah.
Everybody that's in the building, please do me a favor. Please make sure y'all share this live. Please make sure y'all hit the like button. If you're new, please make sure you subscribe. What's up, Sassy Slim? What up, Brooklyn? Make sure you share, love. Do me that solid. Please share that I'm on. Trey Porter, please share that I'm on. We're gonna get right into it. So all right, so a lot of people, hundreds of thousands of people already seen the interview.
Look, I'm sorry. As a female, you couldn't drag it out of me if I had slept with Umar Johnson.
Yeah.
And she just went on a worldwide YouTube tour.
Right.
I can't.
If you was like that ashamed of sleeping with him, you sure as hell don't mind telling the story.
Allegedly crack smoking bastard. And you going on the internet talking about, yeah, I slept with Umar. I can't.
With you
with Tasha K?
Yes. So
yeah.
I'm gonna ask you to give us a brief history of how you met him and what led up to you meeting them, and then we're gonna get into the meat and potatoes. So with no further ado, go right ahead, sweetheart.
Okay, so I met him after I contacted him via text. I reached out to him because I have a son that's 16.
Been on all
At the time, he was 14.
Right.
He was autistic.
Right.
Or he is autistic. And I reached out to him because we were looking for something that's a little bit more conscious and, helping with the autism, and navigating some things with his care plan. So I saw him on a video that my at that time 20-year-old brought to me. He gave his phone number out like he normally does, and I sent him a very brief text.
Right.
Then I turned around after my son had an incident. I think it was at school, and I sent him another in detailed text.
Right.
And I got both those times. I got pretty much a generic response.
Oh, so she texted him twice.
Time I just thought that he thought I was just saying good work, keep going type. And then so I decided to be a little bit more, give him a little bit more details on the second one. And then after he gave me that, I just kind of let it go. I was like, oh, well, that didn't work. So this is in, I think, March. In October, he hit me back and he told me he would be in Nebraska, and he wanted to know if there was a way that I could get an event together for him to come to Kansas City.
And that's off the first encounter, the first text exchange. He asked you right off rip. He ain't asked you your background, who your mother, your father, your pappy.
Nope.
Nothing.
Nope.
You set up an event for him. Go ahead.
Right. He didn't know what was going on in my life. He just sent
That's the same thing that I said about
her. Just out the blue. And my son was going to take over because that was somebody that he had started watching. And he wanted to take over it. That's something he wanted to do. I said, well, I'll help you with it because it's a big project. And that's how that happened. We didn't know about Umar. We weren't goo goo gaga over Umar. We weren't starstruck, fanned out, none of that. We didn't know he existed.
Wait, pause.
All right, because you know people is going to
see that this is a completely flip-flop story than what we just listened to. But first you said in the last video we watched, the way y'all met him was kind of different. Some details left out about especially the second text. And then you say that y'all never got in contact with each other until out of the blue he sends you a text asking you to do an event months later. I found that kind of hard to believe that somebody that you only talked to once, twice, that he's just gonna out of the blue decide to hit her up and ask if she can plan an event without asking no details of what she do, if she knows how to put together an event. I don't think Umar's that stupid. Umar do a lot of dumb shit, but I don't think that'd be something that he would do.
To say that you fanned out over him and things of that nature too. So when the questions that I'm gonna ask you, that's not necessarily my personal. It's the consensus of everything.
Right. Yeah.
So when you seen him, right?
So her son and them didn't know him, but didn't she say it was her son that came to her?
So he had a show in Omaha.
Right.
He asked us. Now we have been, talking about the specifics of the event, here and there. We had some things pop off in our city. I know everybody heard about Ralph Yarbrough. I don't want to say some of these people's name because his supporters go and contact these people or get in, and I don't want to do that. So we had some things happen in the city, and Umar was trying to attach himself with those things that were kind of racially motivated. And the families didn't want to get activated with Umar. So we had a lot of conversations about that. We had conversations about him going on a local radio station. They didn't want to touch him. This city is not very conscious. They're not ready for it. We were trying to usher this in. So he had the show in Omaha, and then I went out to pick him up because he contacted me and said that he needed a ride to Kansas City. So we were doing the show. But this is what I want to tell everybody.
Yeah.
We had a city waiting on him. So
wait a minute. Let me hold on. Back that up. Because first so there's no contact in between any of these. He just hit you up to start and do an event. Then when he actually has one out there, he calls you for a ride. No contact in between any of this. So he just trusted you like that right away? Oh man. And then you said that y'all didn't know who he was before that event, but you said that your son gave you the phone because your son admired what he was saying and admired him and
His
told you to
son
listen
probably
to what
saw
he was
one of
saying.
them shorts on TikTok.
Huh?
I say he was probably watching shorts on TikTok.
Could have been. But you see the difference in it? You hear the difference in the story though?
Mm-hmm.
Trey said it went from her son wanting to pick him up and her what?
He said it went from her son wanting to pick him up and her chaperone until she drove to pick him up.
Oh, okay. I'm reading from the chat on my goddamn phone. It's little as shit.
So we had close to 400 people. We had food trucks, vendors. We did not want to be the people that had all of these people's, hopes up and did not produce him based off of a ride. That's 2 hours
And then
away.
the radio didn't want to
My
touch him.
son,
Nobody wanted to touch him.
Was going to drive. He drove. He ran out there. We grabbed him, and then we brought him into Kansas City. So we didn't just, get goofied out and then decide to go out there and get him. We had a city waiting on us. We had people that had, we had sound check there. We had 2 videographers from the, thing that's on the internet. They loaded that up.
Mm-hmm.
So we did a lot of work on this to not just produce him off of a 2-hour, and then we're not really a big circle type of people. So we didn't trust, or not even trust, we didn't feel comfortable asking somebody to go out there and get him because that's a big ask.
Right.
And that is that.
So let me show you this picture right here. So is this the event right here?
That is the event. That's the event.
So who was that little boy right there? Everybody, please make sure you share this live, y'all. Share this live, God damn it, and hit the like button too. So is that your son right here?
No, that's not my son. That is Jarrell McGeechee. Please keep in consideration that when you go out hunting and having comments that this little boy has passed away. It was a very tragic accident. His father unalived him, his mother, and himself shortly after the event. Yes. So trying to put this mess, and bringing that and using this little boy is just sick. It's twisted. This is why I never brought the little boy's name out. The public hunted him down, and they're just, let me also say this. Umar took the story. I called him and I was upset because we had been talking. We're building a rapport. Right. And I said, hey, you're not going to believe this. And he said, what's going on? I said, the family, there's been a tragedy here. The family that opened for you, they passed on. I sent him, I said, I'm going to send you the story. I sent him the story. He took the story. He threw it up on his IG. He didn't ask me if I was talking to the family. He didn't ask me what was going on. Very just
He just used it as like for attention
for
or whatever.
clout.
For
And
clout.
then through controversy. Now,
Wait.
me and him were talking. Maybe
If
this
you
is
sent them the
controversial
story,
because
why would he
the
need to
family
ask
was,
you?
conscious. Me and the daddy are on another level of conscious, I should say, but we don't mess with the conscious community. There's another type of Black folk that don't really announce that they're conscious, but we move in the dark, kind of. And his father was somewhat like that.
Wait,
And I have
what?
other, pictures and stuff. I'm not going to share them, but they're with, the Garvey flag and everything. So we both wanted to bring that into the city, but people have been reaching out, or not even reaching out to the family, but just using this death and attaching it to this mess. And I want to keep them separate. But this is little Jarrell McGeechee, and he was phenomenal. He was Umar at that age. Like the way he spoke, his orating skills.
Right.
And Umar didn't even remember him. He didn't remember him. I asked him twice. I have the text messages. I'll drop it. He didn't remember the first time when I brought it to him. And then when he went to go looking for the money order for the donation that this family gave him, he sent me back a picture asking me, is this them? And I was like, no, that's not them, So there's a huge disconnect for
Wait a minute.
he doesn't know
So he's
this
supposed to
family.
remember everybody that he.
Those are that's my connection.
Wow. So let me ask you two questions. So is this the venue where you paid for it? Is this the one that you paid for?
No, I didn't pay for it. It's a lot of misinformation out there, and some is miscommunication on my part. But this venue was donated from some people that are like us, like I was telling you,
right,
that wanted to help, showcase Umar.
Right.
But none of us had met him. We didn't know anything about him. But the people that had this venue, they did know him. They knew exactly who he was. So when I picked up another venue, they said, oh no, bring him here. You can use the theater, whatever you want. And I had to pay some things for, the sound guy but other than that, they donated it.
Right. So all right, and this is not the venue when all right, all the venues, how many venues that you and your son went to with him? Like,
okay, so we initially picked one because he didn't want a big venue, we thought. But when we showed him that they were going to let him use the theater, he was G for it. He was okay with it. So we went ahead and used the theater. So there's only one venue. We set up everything, the food trucks, the vendors, everything. And this is it. It was only one. Now he was supposed to return back to Kansas City to do a boot camp, a week-long boot camp.
Right.
Yeah,
but this was the only event that we got to get done before all of the mess started.
Now, is this the venue where he did not even
her reasons for not fucking with him changed?
No, you won't catch my son, my 16-year-old.
Her reasons for like her biggest issues with him changed. Like every time I hear the story, it's like she'd be like, "Oh, my major issue with him is about such and such," and that major issue changes every time we hear her tell the story. There's always something different, or something new that you ain't heard before in the last story that she told us. You go ahead.
Is nowhere in the building. He's outside playing his Switch.
Did he ever try to connect with your son while he's having sex with you, while y'all bumping pelvises? He never tried to have a relate. Yeah.
His dad was against him meeting him. His dad didn't. He just said he didn't like the dude. And I thought it was, he was like being a guy. And I was like, well, we gonna just try him. He said, I don't like that dude. And I was like, okay, but he didn't know that much about him, but he didn't like him from what he listened to. So I said, well, we're gonna just try him a little bit. And
Right.
so but he was firm on he didn't want his son around him. He said, Siobhan, don't put my son around him. I said, okay, fine. And my son didn't want to be around him. So I was like, okay, fine. So we'll just did that. But by that time,
makes no sense.
Umar and me had already been talking on, a personal level. Because it was a gradual, move up. So it's kind of hard to explain from timeline. But basically, once I met him and I got to know him, there were some things I thought maybe possibly him and my son wouldn't jive too much. Umar's loud. My son, he's got autism, so he's got some sensitivity to loud people, and yeah.
That sounds like another convenient excuse. Because you contacted him to deal with your son. And you said he sounds like a loud person and this, that, and the third. I mean, you could tell by his interviews what type of person he would be. You said you watched him. I'm coming to the conclusion that you never contacted him for your son. These excuses are very convenient. They change, they alternate. I'm convinced you never text him about your son. Because you text him for your son, and then you suddenly meet him. You suddenly meet him and you decide, oh, I don't think him and my son would get along. But continue the relationship with him that became sexual. That makes absolutely no sense.
A good match. And we had found some other things for him, so he was good to go.
Okay. And I know you already answered this question, but I got to do it on my platform. But everybody, please make sure that you share this live, y'all. Please make sure you share this live and hit that like button as well. All right, so we're going to clear the air again.
Okay.
Again. All right. Now, and I'm going to say this respectfully. Do your vagina smell like bubble guppies?
You said what? What did
Y'all
you
know
say?
that thing, bubble
really
guppies. Do it smell like a fish tank? Because that's what he was saying.
No. I mean, common sense. No. But I'm expecting people to use a little bit of common sense with that video.
Yeah, because he did put that little tongue thing right there. If you can see it, you know what I mean?
Yeah. I never asked him to go down on me. I don't know anybody that says my turn. Umar he freestyled that whole damn story.
Yeah,
that was to shame me for coming out. So that was my whooping.
Right. Yeah, and that's crazy. Did he ever show you his degrees, all of his degrees? Did you ever see any degrees that he claims that he has?
No, if I was where I am now with it, I would have asked,
hold on 1 second, love. Your mic is low. It sounds.
Oh, can you hear me now?
Yes, sound way better.
Yeah, so I just assumed everything was on the up and up with Umar.
Right.
And I didn't ask him. And even if I did ask him, y'all got to know, I don't think that man knows where his degrees are.
But my question is, did you even ask him at one point that he had these degrees?
I didn't have any reason for doubt. People are like expecting me to go into this with a third eye, all knowing. I didn't know that this man was like controversial. I mean, I knew from our standpoint for the conscious community, but I didn't know that there was like some sketchy business with him. I know people that are titled and they are usually quirky. They're eccentric, those things about Umar are not a telltale sign until we got further down the road that he might possibly be on some bullshit. I would never have any reason to ask him about his degrees. Like, let me see him.
All right. So since all of that time, you was with him for like 2 years, right? Correct?
Yes, I wasn't up on him 2 years. We were just texting and calls. That's all.
So, but when you've been to his house, we gonna get to that. I'm just bouncing around.
I didn't go to his house until you gotta wipe everything you think. I didn't go to his house until after me and him had already been sleeping together.
Yeah. In the hotel. Okay. The reason why I'm bouncing around because I know a lot of people already seen the interview with you and Tasha K. So I'm gonna get into that, but I just want to get into
I'm getting the feeling that she saw him on social media and thought she could make some quick money and get some Shango still while she was at it.
Right, that could be the truth too.
And then when she didn't get what she wanted from him, she got mad and came to the internet.
Sounds like
certain meat and potatoes of the conversation. But what I was saying is, by the time you actually
said it, look, debunk is a word, but it's not intended to be used the way Umar been used. She was in our bushes yesterday. Yeah, I can't.
To take care of his mother, right?
Oh, yes, yes.
I'm just gonna fast forward. Did you even see any degrees on his wall?
No.
Right.
There, you can't. No. Mm-mm.
All right, I want to show this picture right here because I found this right here. Now, this is from 2020, right? Right. So now you see the picture on the left where you see, because it says in the caption that he flipped this camera around by mistake.
Yeah.
Now, do his crib look just like that? Like hoarder and junky like that?
Yeah, that's pretty much how it looks. Except for there's no carpet, and I think this is carpet floor. It's tiled floor.
It's tiled floor now.
Yeah.
But
in some places it's worse than others, but yeah.
Right. And you said it stank, right? It stinks.
Yeah, it's bad. It's bad.
And so my question is, let me take this off. My question is, at the end of the day, all the stuff that he's saying and all the donation that he's gotten, he should have at least hook that house up and have his mom's living in a nice condition, because I remember you saying on Tasha K that he's sleeping on.
So you saying he basically is supposed to go spending people money?
Satin sheets or better pristine sheets and having his mom's living. You know what I'm saying? Like, so
from the hotel, and I should have been more clear. I thought people could follow what was going on by the comments I see.
Right.
I was talking about when at that time he was on a live in Ghana with these white brilliant sheets, and he's waking up or acting like he's waking up, and I'm just thinking about his mother, what condition she's in, and that it came out like that. A lot of that was just an emotional response to just knowing, what type of shit he's on. He stays in hotels that are nice and clear and clean, and she never leaves the house.
Right.
So that's what I meant.
But she can leave the house.
And everybody, I'm at the end. We're not gonna be here too long because she's at work, so I appreciate her giving us that time. But let me just ask this sidebar question. Okay. Southpaw Panther said that's not his place, that's his mama house. So do he have his own crib?
No, he lives with his mother. He lives in the bedroom upstairs by the bathroom. It's not his mom's house, and then he go out somewhere else. No, he lives in that house.
She doing this shit from work.
Is in that house.
I want to.
She doing this shit from her job. No, I don't know about you, but I wouldn't risk my job.
Since when has the Red Roof been known as a nice hotel? That Negro got a membership at the Holiday Inn.
He ain't got no money, but he stay in nice hotels. That's true. She did say that.
Hold on 1 second. I want to give a disclaimer real quick. The only reason why I want to give this disclaimer because I put some videos up on my TikTok. Please make sure y'all follow me on my new TikTok because I was banned. The people is some people will say that people who's coming out and I guess exposing Dr. Umar, that we are happy that he's, you know, his downfall is happening, or all these accusations and all these things is happening, that niggas is happy. I'm not happy. It's just that why we cannot critique or criticize a public figure who put his business out in the street and criticize and analyze the bullshit that he's doing. You understand what I'm saying? It's not hating.
I am.
It's not hating.
I'm
it's
happy.
just the fact that he's using
A man that's been taken from the community for years is getting his justice due.
Get over on the people, and like you said,
I'll be happy about that. What you mean? This dude been taking money from the community for decades.
You said he's a financial rapist. Can you explain that?
Yeah, I muted myself, but yeah, just what you said. There are people that have given so much to the school. This is not like, you know, $30, $40. There are people that have given a lot of money, tens of thousands and plus, to Umar in order to bring this school into fruition. And nobody is happy about this. And I think me and you were talking about this offline, you know, that This is like, people are looking at me as scorn and bitter. I'm not scorn and bitter. I'm disappointed. I'm let down, because regardless of whatever, I was trying to leave the space cordial. Even though I probably wouldn't have continued a relationship with him, even as friendship, with the things that happened, but I still wanted to see that.
I'm just now seeing what Trey talking about. That makes absolutely no sense. If you didn't know who Umar was, that means you didn't know about the school. Why would you be disappointed? You said you didn't know who Umar was. Y'all wasn't fans. Therefore, you would know nothing about the school going into the relationship. And then y'all relationship was how long? And then over that time, it made you disappointed about the school, something that you were never invested in, because you said that you didn't know who he was. That makes no sense. I'm gonna keep it a bean. That makes no sense. Why would you be so invested in something that you knew nothing about? You said you did not know who he was until your son gave you the video. And even with that, you didn't mention knowing about the school. You just thought he helped kids. So how did you get so invested in into the school all of a sudden to where you're disappointed, and that's why you're doing all this? Go ahead, sis.
That was a win for us. So no, I don't delight in people's downfall, but there are some things that some people haven't been comfortable. They haven't been comfortable to come out. The public will never know it based off of, you know, the hush patrol that is, you know, wanted to happen. You'll never know these stories, and you will never understand why people
I think she went out. Is that the video? Y'all make sure y'all hitting that like button. We got 31 people, 30-something people in the building, 130-something
being
people in the
okay,
building.
complacent with the things that they have done, they feel like they're a god.
And support the channel with the Cash App and PayPal, top of the chat, and going along the screen at the bottom.
We can't stop it. And so people are trying to stop it. It's a lot of people behind this effort to get him to come out of the space, because he's a bad person. He's a bad person. It goes far beyond a messy breakup. You know, myself is
I want to get into that. I want to get into that, but I want to ask this question first. since he told you a lot, he did some pillow talking and some venting to you. What is your overall thoughts about his school? Did he tell you the you know, everything that's happening with the school, the curriculum? Do he have teachers or what was he? Did he have doubts that this school was going to be fulfilled, that the task was going to be executed? What was it? What was his strategy, his mindset, far as that school is concerned?
When we talked about, we didn't talk too much about the school, but the things that we did, when we did talk about him, he brought it to me. I used a lot of let Umar come to me, because one thing about Umar, he does not like you to bring things to him, like especially suggestions or, you know, getting on him about things. He's a very, if it ain't kudos, I don't want to hear it. Right. So what he did bring to me, I guided the best that I could. When I did offer my opinion on the things that he was doing, he was shut down. And so I learned quick in the game that that wasn't a way to deal with him. So what we did discuss was about the, you know, like the aesthetics of the school, like if with the paint or the tiles or something, nothing no more than what he discussed with the public. And a lot of the times, I will tell you this, anytime we got on that topic, he was very quick to get off of it. He did not want to spend a lot of time.
That's a sign of guilt, because he never showed receipts about anything.
No, he didn't have to. I'm trying to explain it. They have made him, they created Umar to a way that he does not have to do anything but give his word, and this took as church, his testimony. And even now, he's not online. He'll turn off, he'll avoid any questions about the school, like with the debt. He hasn't came online. He hasn't even offered it. He doesn't even feel like he owes you guys an explanation to what the hell is going on. He talks about things in a way that he wants, and there's no accountability. And he demands the donation. He's entitled to it.
So people is going to say or ask, why was you still around? Why was you still dealing with him? I mean, look, at the end of the day, look, I like sex too. I love
yeah.
I love it.
Yeah.
God did a beautiful thing when he made Cootie Cat. So was it because of that? Because you said that you wanted to see the school flourish or come into fruition. But when you bring up or try to bring up a conversation as far as the school, he was like shut down or switch the subject or whatever. But what kept you there? And be honest.
Yeah, I'm always be honest.
I was around my child because she was the throat goat.
And I think the public has kind of confused. I've kind of taken a page from his book on this. I don't really care about anybody's opinion on this. Is like what it is. You can listen, you cannot listen, but I think you would do well to listen. But I don't care about the internet. I don't have a following, and I don't want to follow it. There's nothing I have to gain from this. But I feel a responsibility to let people know.
Well, you gained a YouTube channel. You said you don't want no following from this. See what I mean? You said you didn't want to gain no following. You don't have a following. You gain nothing from this, but you started a YouTube channel. And you don't think that sounds a little suspicious? I know there were people that were asking if you had a channel. I don't remember them asking for you to start a channel, but I do remember people asking if you had a channel.
When me and our dynamic, me and Umar, and I think this is why we got so close so quick, is because it's just what I told you. He is somebody that wants to be worshipped. He is somebody that wants to do as I say and no questions asked. I should have sent you this clip. If anybody paid attention to the end of the video, there's a lady that's asking questions about the school. you probably have to go to the very end of that video.
Which one? When he's standing outside with the Haitian flag?
No. I'm talking about the video of the event that we did. You're going to get the biggest surprise of your life. Just watch the end of that video there where he's taking questions from people. And I'm surprised nobody picked up on it. I didn't even see it until yesterday.
If you could send it, please send it. But
I will, but I'm going to paraphrase real quick. She's basically asking about the sustainability of the school. And he's saying the board will handle that. You don't need to worry about that. And she just let it go and donate it. And this is not
board. What board? You are the board.
They want me to prove every damn thing, everything. This man said the board on hand. There is no board. There's no board. What board have you seen Umar put in front of your face and say, these are my people that I have working on a school. If you got a problem with this, call this person. No, he doesn't have the ability to let go of control. This is why I couldn't take care of I couldn't help him because I couldn't take care of the house. I couldn't take care of his mama. I couldn't do nothing. He wants you to do what he wants you to do. And if it fails, it's still going to be your fault. So the school situation, I would not bring up. I went to go see FDMG on my own. When he went home, I took an Uber up to Delaware. And well, I had a guy, but he was working on the side for me. But I paid him. I went up to FDMG and I looked at the property.
Right.
But you had a guy that was working up on the side.
Took it all in to see if this was something that was doable. And I had my worries. Some of it's just aesthetic, like some things needed to be done, but it should have been done in the beginning.
Yeah.
But after that, I never pressed the issue with the school because he was really, really stressed out every time we came into the space. And it was really just about, sex. I just really want sex and I want to relax and I just want to just veg out. So I didn't push it. I saw a lot of red flags with Umar, but you got to consider, I came into this space for using, like I said on Tasha, he was a tool. There's no need. This is before his mom. There's no need for me to try to get a tool to treat me like.
So if he was just a tool and it was just about sex, when and why did you become so invested into the school to where you call your dude that you had working on the side to go sneak up there and see for yourself? Lady, this ain't self-stitching. Because what you're saying not making sense. He's a tool, you just using him for sex. But you drove up to the school. You had some dude on the side and you drove up to the school. And your whole disappointment isn't the relationship, it's the school. That makes no sense. You can go ahead, sir.
Like I want to be treated as like I'm dating him with the intent to be his wife.
So you were just using him for?
No, I wasn't using him.
No. Not use. Let me reconstruct that word.
Nobody getting used in that. Yeah, I know what you're saying, but I have to be very careful with my words because people will take that shit and run. But no, nobody was getting used.
You
Everybody
literally said you were using him as a tool.
What time it was. We was
right. But what I'm saying is, like already stated.
Yeah.
You just wanted the soul pole in no relationship, right? So
it wasn't no need to try to press. You
were celibate. You were celibate for 4 years.
And let me also say that man did not bring me off of celibacy. I decided to come off of celibacy.
Don't lie. Listen.
No, what? I have no reason to lie. I sat down for 4 years. I was coming off.
You just said that in the last interview that we just played, you said that you might as well jump off the porch when you got involved with him. So therefore, you did come out of celibacy by admission of your own words. You came out of celibacy for Umar. You said you might as well jump off the porch, and start dating again. But now you're saying that, oh, Umar ain't the reason why you dropped celibacy. Meaning you was with somebody before you got with Umar. Damn. Yo, I'm hearing like 3 different versions of the story. Then next interview, I'm next live stream, I'm gonna go back and listen to what she say on my interview and see if it line up with any of this. But so far, shit not lining up.
Why do you expect established lies to have one story they stick to?
That's true. No, I'm just saying it's just to point out all the lies. I ain't saying I expect it, but I wonder how different the story she
And
said
then
on here
I met him.
will be from this.
Right.
I transferred the business. Listen to everything that I'm saying. Checks out. I transferred the business on stage with my son. I was done. I shelved Iconic. And then my son took it over. I came off of the porch. The whole purpose of me doing Iconic Moguls was, or sitting down for the 4 years, was to finish Iconic Mogul. But there was nothing there was a part of it that couldn't be fixed. So I shelved the project. And then when he came, we started talking. I didn't go to the hotel room with him that night. Right. I know a lot of women that would, have been, but I wasn't on that. I needed to know more stuff about him. And from what I gathered, I mean, people are trying to make out like I did something wrong, like they don't know people that link up. Yeah, you link up. I don't know. It's just
I get what you're saying, because I know, because
it's women, like manufactured outrage. It's like,
right, listen, see, people is selective, because there's a lot of women who just meet up with a guy the first night they fucking. I met a lot of.
It's a lot of them in Tasha K's comment section. I looked at the profile, like, girl, stop.
The first night, I'm digging they fucking guts out, out their neck, all types of shit.
Oh no.
I get it. So y'all can't blame her, but only thing I would say is just keep it. I'm not saying you're not, but I'm blunt with mine. Just keep it 100. You just wanted the dick, and you like what you saw. You seen the potential. You seen the school.
No. It was.
That's what you explaining, though, lady.
Dick. And everything else that Umar brought to the table, I have friends that are killing Umar. I'm doing better, more successful than Umar. I know money when I'm around money. I'm not going to tell too much, because then that's my lane. But right. Umar, I knew when I met him, I just thought he was eclectic. He was a scholar, and he was kind of like a bookworm. He wasn't really my speed. But as we started talking and developing a rapport, then we got busy, because it benefited both of us, I thought. Right. I have a text message. He was saying, I've been celibate for 10 months. So I thought he was coming out of a celibacy too. Right. So I have all of those text messages, but no, nothing about FDMG, him being RB Jesus. None of that shit I wasn't worried about none of that. I have no use for it.
Now let's backtrack a little bit. I'm gonna bounce around. I got a lot of notes. Once I get this done, we can close out. And before I close out, I'll take questions. But let's go to the point. Let's backtrack and go to when he wanted you, since he said all that stuff about you, but he wanted you to take care his mother in respect to Queen Mama Fanatunde. However you want to say it, Babatunde.
Yeah, he calls her I don't know why he called her that on video.
But he wanted you to be basically a caretaker.
Yeah.
And you don't have a certificate for that. You're not licensed. You're
No.
not a CNA. And so when you got to the house, it was very nasty. It was very junky. They were hoarders. And when you came after the hotel situation, when he flew you out to the hotel, but when you finally got to his house in his mother's house, he gave you a crash course on how to take care of her, and then he left in 20 minutes. Explain that whole situation.
Yeah, it was just I walked in, I saw of course the smell hit me, and then I saw her, and I went upstairs to wash my hands, and I got to see a little bit more. I was trying to walk fast though, because I didn't want him to think like she's just up here looking around and all, being nosy. Right. Even though I was gonna be staying there, but I did it like, and so I came back downstairs, and I sat next to his mother to try to get an idea of what it was, but he wanted to give me more of a tour, I guess, and so it really wasn't that much to tour. It was just, it was a lot. The refrigerator was really bad. And I was kind of getting my mind wrapped around, because on the phone, I was telling him, I was like, yeah, we're going to do this and we're going to do that. And we're going to, I didn't know that it was this bad. It was a lot of work, and I needed to figure out how I was going to break this up. Because I'm a friend, and I think this is where people are confusing.
You saw that they didn't make you want to call the police?
If I'm your friend, we riding. And I decided that based off of the conversation when he called me that morning and asked me to take care of his mother, I just felt like, he don't have nobody he can trust. He's stressed out. It is a one-man team. This is probably why this man was put on my path. Because if you got a problem,
everything happens for a reason. Everything happens.
Everything happens for a reason. But this was not on any, I'm gonna take his mom, he's gonna marry me. I even told him, I said, well, because he offered that. I said, hey,
he wanted to marry you. Yep.
Yeah, he was like, man, if I could take care of, or he's like, if I could find somebody to take care of my mom, I would marry them. And I was like, well, let's just get past this and see what we're going to do. And he was talking about, and we don't have a lot of this.
So he told you, if I could find somebody to take care of my mama, I would marry you. And then you start taking care of his mama. It sounds like you might have wanted to be serious with Umar. Possibly marry him. It may have been his idea, but it didn't sound like you rejected it. You can go ahead.
So we don't have a lot of that. You can help me decorate and get the house in order. So in my mind, I'm thinking I'm walking into a bachelor pad. He gave me, just like he gave me a false sense of what I was walking into when we were about to link up to to hook up and see each other. He did it again with me taking care of his mother. It's a lot.
So you know what was that? So that was probably his whole scheme, just to get you to come and use you and have you be one of his caretakers for his mom. So that was probably his whole goal. Do you think so?
That wouldn't have worked because of who I and see, this is a lot of on Umar, because Umar did not vet out who I was. He assumed who I was. No, he never put none of the pieces together. He never put, how the hell did she get this theater? How did this happen? How did this? He never put those pieces together. And I'm not a pretentious person. I think he's used to dealing with women like, oh, I own my own home. I got this, I got that. And I'm not like that. You're going to have to figure that shit out by us getting closer, and me trusting you. But he was like, if we go out, you can push mom and I'll do. I'm like, I can't do that for you.
Do he have a car? Do his mother have a car?
No, there's no car. There's no car.
All that money. Like what is he? I'm gonna come back to the house. What do you have a notion throughout the 2-year interaction?
What I don't know how this. Me and Umar was pillow talking and fucking and sleeping together.
Yeah, you can curse. I curse.
No, I'm trying to keep it, but
yes, keep it
there
respectful.
is no. I didn't ask him about his sister. I didn't ask him about his kitty cat. Well, wait a minute. We did have conversations via text, like if we were in a conversation, you know. But mostly, me and what his thing was, it was sex and it was stress relief. If he had a falling out with somebody, he would text me. If something happened over here, he would text me. I was absolutely his supply. That's all I was.
Wait,
now,
what?
Okay.
Now, again, like I'm gonna be bouncing around. So let's get back to the house. Let's get back to the house. So
okay.
So before I get into the sacrificing thing, so his mother, her respectfully, because I love my elders. I don't care who you are. I love elders.
Yeah.
So her backside, her soil, it was so much.
Yeah,
you know,
she
wasn't
bad
clean.
situation.
She was in a bad situation, and it became a real like outbreak or like a rash, and it just smelled horribly, right?
Yeah, she has some things going on with her, and I didn't want to put that out.
Yeah, it's too late.
If the way that I talked about it in the first interview when I came out on him is very much different than when he started talking about I had a aquarium, because I think he was trying to, but he forgets I texted him the issue I was having with his mom has to get clean and she don't want to get changed.
Do she let him do it?
She'll let him do it, but any other woman, any other care aide, they're not going to fight an older person in order to clean her. They're gonna be like, well, whatever, he'll get her when he gets home. But she's already got sores on her, so if she's sitting in feces or urine, then you got to get that clean, or it'll develop into something else. And I'm just not like that. I cleaned her like I cleaned one of my babies.
He never takes her to the hospital or anything. He just keep her in the house.
The door is blocked.
Crazy.
The door's blocked. And then I asked him, he texted me, he said, where are my rental keys? I said, I don't know. He said, you took my rental keys, and if you did that, that was a very evil thing to do. And I'm like, Umar, and now I understand why he thought I did. I said, who the hell do you be hanging out with that you would think that I have your rental key cards or your rental keys? And he didn't say nothing. So I'm like, yeah, you telling on yourself. You mess with gutter bitches, basically. Right. You mess with. I'm not on that level. And then when I start seeing the chicks that were coming for me, like on the low, I'm like, this is what the hell you send me? Send me the good chicks. Where are the good chicks? And
what does that say, sis? I can't see it. The word is too small.
Good evening. What happened to my large, tall plastic container that held all of my various boxes of tea? I don't see it anywhere. It's too large to be hid away. Did you discard it without my knowledge or permission?
Oh, wow.
And then she says, no, sir. It was back by the deep freezer after the test box. I left the house alone, I promise. The test box? I don't know what's going on here.
Yeah, I guess she misplaced something, or he lost his box that he had that was full of tea. I do remember her saying that when she was on the channel, my channel. Talking about he hoarded big ass boxes of tea, all these Amazon boxes and stuff. You can go ahead.
He got these little dumbass girls calling me. I'm like, girl, I'm not no damn child. What are you talking about? Pull up and whoop my ass. I'm gonna put a bullet in one of you, bitch. I don't play that.
Fuck your shit, goddammit.
Yeah, I'm not that. I'm not her. I'm not squabbling with nobody. I'm gonna send some shots to you. And he's putting you in a bad situation because he knows how I get down. But it was like he wasn't handling business, and he still there's and that's why I say he's a decorated hood dude, because the stuff that he was bringing to me was like beneath me. It was like I was dealing with a hood dude, and I'm like, I didn't take the rental car keys. I don't know how, but he said she had a doctor's appointment. That's where I was going with that. He said he was taking her to the doctor, and then it got my mind going. I'm like, how the hell is he going to get that ramp open? Because there's all this stuff blocking the ramp. So does he move it and then take her out? He's not moving all that stuff just to take her out. That means she's not leaving. And then the days that I was there for the Sweden trip. She had been there. We were in that house for 6 days. And I'm like, ain't no damn way. There's no nurses that came by. There's no physical therapy, no occupational therapy, no mobility. And this woman has problems. So I know you're not pausing her shit just to go out of town, because all the other care aides supposedly have dealt with these people. Where are they at? And he told me, don't answer the door. Don't answer the door. Get the package. If you get food delivered, get it, but hurry up and close the door. He's very much paranoid.
And what would that be? I have other questions on that note, but why would you think he's paranoid? Because he's trying to hide his siblings from her, and you said that his grandmother, his grandmother was trying to see her daughter before she passed, and she died without even
seeing her daughter. Yeah.
How long was that window?
When why didn't you let the grandmother in?
Passed away, because that's fucked up.
That would be a better the guy that came out about him shortly after I did, that confirmed everything. But that would be a better question posed to him, but he lied. He put up this police.
It seemed like you was complicit with everything all the way up until the end of your relationship. And then whatever fallout that y'all had, that's when you stop becoming complicit. Because you're describing knowing all these things, but you sat and allowed it to happen.
Police thing.
No, go ahead.
That the police had came over there, checked out everything, and everything was good. I was already on the scene. He just don't even know it.
Wow.
He never opened up the fucking door. You lied. The police ain't been in and checked and cleared nothing. I have the dates that. See, people think I didn't call because at that time I couldn't tell everybody, hey, look, a hotline. I was already on it. I was already on all of that. But he lied because he didn't know that. And I wanted him to do that. He turned around, he lied. He said they gave him a clear and they didn't. They have not been able, and I have the dates that they went over to their house, beating on a door, and they wouldn't answer the door. They wouldn't let nobody even come in and get eyes on her. Just to be like, oh, she's cool.
I hate to ask this question because I was pondering on this for hours. And let me make sure I be careful how I ask this question, because from all of him, like keeping her secluded in that house, doors blocked and boarded up, not letting the grandmother, that's insane, to see her daughter.
He's a monster.
And he has 7 siblings or 6 siblings that I guess they 7 altogether.
Yeah.
However, how that may turn out. Yeah. He don't let them see her at all.
7.5 years they ain't seen their mama.
And that's crazy. So the question is, fuck it. This
Aiding
is
and
allegedly.
Right.
Okay. I'm just asking, like, I'm pretty sure he got a life insurance on her. She's on Section 8. She got food stamps, this, that, and the third. Is he trying to make sure he has the power of attorney of everything?
Yeah.
So when he was, God bless, I hope she lived to 1,000 years.
Okay. Yeah.
Is he doing
I'm
this to
catching what
wait
you're trying to
until
say.
she passed so he could collect the insurance money? Because why
You never know with Umar. You would think,
Oh,
you know, if you would have
that's
asked me this when we first started linking up and talking, it would have been offensive. But this is common consensus with him, because you don't never know what he's on.
Y'all
You know,
make sure
he could
y'all
be
hit that like
siphoning her
button.
energy. You don't know
And
what
don't forget,
he's
we got
on.
our
I thought
streaming
he
goal.
might didn't want her.
Cash App, PayPal's
Now
at the top of the chat.
nephew said that his mom is really good with numbers. Like she's real good with numbers. She's like that lady that they hit the Powerball scratch offs and stuff.
Right.
I don't know if he was keeping her. I don't know what his deal was with her, but I know he was not thinking about her. He's about his own interest. Even when he left me in that environment for all those days, it's a lot different from staying at my house for 5 days than staying in his house for 5 days. When he came in, he was like, "You ready to go?" And this was like early in the morning.
Yeah, but why did you stay
In
there?
the morning, but he was like on powered up, and I was like, he was running around the house. He had changed her. He went over here. He was doing like a whole bunch of stuff, and I was like, I went outside. I called my friend. I said, he's back, and we had just had the incident with the paramedics. I said, he's back, and so I'm going to try to get my stuff gathered up, and
that's what I was thinking too,
I don't know
Trey. It
when my
sounds
flight's
exactly
gonna be.
like what the nephew
But
was saying.
basically, I'm coming back in the house. I didn't hang up the phone with her, and he's like, "Get off the phone, and so we can do your flight." I said, "Okay." I said, "Let me call you back." I said, "Do not talk to me like that. What do you want?" And he was like, "Well," that's what he said. He said, "I want to do your flight." I said, "Okay." And so I sat there and I did my flight. He was like, "Okay, you ready? Because the Uber is gonna pick, or the Lyft is gonna pick you up in a minute." I said, "Okay." But I didn't get no chance to get myself together or anything. But I didn't care because I had been in that house for so many days. I was ready to go. I was ready to go anywhere. But the way that I went back home, my son picked me up. My son ain't never seen me look like or smell like that ever.
Well, did you clean it up to where as it was fresh? Did you open the windows and by the time that you was there for those 6 days, did it smell fresh? Did you put air fresheners in it? Did you clean it, or it was just you?
I did what I could do in that environment. Have you ever had a refrigerator that is so? That was one thing. It was so packed. It wasn't like if you fix a sandwich and you bringing the stuff out of the refrigerator and you set it, you can't set it on the table.
Right.
You gotta literally juggle it and then clear a space off, or I guess you could clear the space off and then set it there. But there's nowhere to put a plate and then put the, you know what I'm saying? It's just working in a cluttered kitchen is unbelievable. And he wanted me to do all of this stuff to make our meals. We did a lot of good meals, but he's delusional about what you can do in that kitchen based off of the stuff that he has in the kitchen. Like the kitchen is like not. I can't cook in a dirty kitchen.
What about the stove? And what about the stove?
All of that.
All that shit is nasty. Everything?
All of that.
So wait, the kitchen dirty, the bathroom dirty. It's stuff piled up everywhere. You still decided you wanted to stay.
You still stayed there for 5 days. And then what Trey said, you was ready to go, but was shocked when he came and rushed you out the door. Mind KL's Brew, thank you for the super chat. That's so nasty. Be hot. Oh shit. Yeah, this is ridiculous. How you wanted to stay. Don't forget we still got our streaming goal. If anybody wants to participate in that, Cash App, PayPal's at the top of the chat. You go ahead, keep playing it.
All of that. The stove wasn't that bad because I think he had just gotten a new stove because it was like a stainless steel. But that's the newest thing in that house. It was like maybe his stove went out and he got a new one. So it didn't have the years on it like everything else had. Then there's no microwave, which is not a bad thing, but that makes it harder for quick. You can't do nothing quick in there.
Right. All right. This is the last question about the house, and then we're gonna move on.
Okay.
Now, far as the sacrificing, now, so you said outside on his patio, on the porch or whatever, right?
Yeah, on the back patio.
Back patio that he sacrifices certain things. Now, I'm not trying to make.
I believe that he does.
Okay, so there's no real evidence of that, correct?
No, the post is back there. And I don't know what the name of it is. If somebody does E5, then they understand. Like there's a post, it's got cowrie shells. It's kind of like a orisha or some type of something that's there where you would take it. It's not the altar, it's kind of like a post. And you would go there and that's where you would do a sacrifice.
Okay.
But I don't know what it's called. Like the thing that they swing, that's called something. The bowl that they use to do the ones, that's called something. But I don't know what the post is called.
Okay. All right, because I'm trying to. I just want to save this picture. I want to see if this is one of the things real quick. Everybody, give me a sidebar. Sidebar, everybody, give me 1 second. Sidebar. I just want to see. All right. Hold on 1 second. All right, let's see. This is not it, right? Not like that, right?
It looks kind of like that. It looks kind of like that. It's kind of like that. Yep. That's exactly, but it's outside.
It's outside.
Yeah. That's good job. Dang, you did good.
Yeah.
Yeah, it looks like that. But that's a real pretty one. I mean, like it looks like it was made. This one is a little bit different and it's been out there for some time. What is that? What is that you just showed me? Do you know?
Hell no. I mean, I know the E5, they shrines and stuff like that. I did at one point believe in all that, the African stuff. I was a Pan-Africanist at one point in time for over a decade. Like, damn near 15, 18 years.
What's up?
All right. So is there anything else that you haven't told us about that house that you didn't say on Tasha K or that you want to get out before we move along and then we could close out?
No, it's just I wanted people to. So somebody told me when I was asking about the door being blocked, right? I had to find information. So at some point, his mother, I was wondering how, because she doesn't walk, how she would get out the front or the back door if he's taking her outside.
So she don't walk at all? I didn't know that. I'm sorry. I didn't know she didn't walk at all, but go ahead, continue. I didn't know that.
Well, she walks a little bit, but and that's another thing. He gave me such a crash course when I was changing her and when I was dealing with her. I didn't know she could shuffle a little bit. Okay. She can't go for long periods and she can't stand for long periods. But I mean, I was like telling him I need a transfer board because I was trying to research on how to take care of her. And I know he was like, what do you need that for? And it never even dawned on him like, oh, mama can stand up or she could walk. He's such an ass. And I'm sitting up here like holding her up and then also wiping her up. So that's a lot of damn work. And then he comes in and she can shuffle. And I'm like, what the fuck? But it was good. But yeah, he did not care. He puts on these airs that he cared, but if he cared, there were just certain things he would have made sure I knew before he left me there with his mother all those days.
Now let's all right. Now we're gonna shift gears. Everybody, okay. Let me ask you a quick question. Would you take any calls or would you just answer some questions? I'm not done though, but would you?
I don't care. I mean, whatever. This your show. I'm fine. I don't care. Whatever you want to do.
All right, I'm gonna put
it's either you can handle the truth. You can't handle it. I don't know what.
I'm gonna put the number in, but not right now, y'all. I'm not finished my questions, all right? But if you have any questions, I'm going to put the number up. I'm only gonna take a few people, maybe like 4 or 5 or less, and then we're gonna.
I'm not gonna argue with anybody.
I'm not gonna let that happen, sweetheart.
Yeah, well, I'm not for that, but yeah, I'll answer anybody's question.
All right, so now let's go to because I remember you saying that he had you seen like his mental state, because I was just doing a live the other day that I feel like, because looking at his daughter Anisha and all that stuff, man, she's going through a fucking lot, man, a lot of shit. Far as
you said Cash App wasn't working.
I don't want to say bipolar or whatever, but she has some issues, and I don't think
it runs.
See, he said my Cash App wasn't working, so I'm gonna put the other one up. If anybody tried to send a Cash App to the last one, it probably didn't work. So I'm gonna put the other one up. But Trey, I appreciate the PayPal. You can go ahead and play this.
In the family.
That's what I'm saying. The apple doesn't fall too far from the tree.
Yeah, it runs in the family.
You see it in
and
the
she tried to contain herself when she first came out. I've lost a lot of respect for a lot of things. Black people think that they can handle mental health, but they can't. They can't. They can handle you handling your mental health, but when it's unwrapped and exposed, they don't understand it. They really don't. Like this girl came out. She tried to come out the right way, but she can't. She doesn't have the skills, and Umar's far worse than her. But she doesn't have the skills to deal with it. And she can't look to anybody to kind of be patient with her so that she could find her way or even get some help. Because everybody, all of these people, he sent his people on her, just like he sent them to me. But she's a child. She don't know how to deal. Even if she came to the internet and didn't know what she was biting off. Still, you're her dad. You can't.
Right.
Oh my God. And then people can't stop themselves. Like you can't stop yourself. How can you care about him and you're attacking his seed? Like you're literally attacking his child. Yeah, that's crazy. That's sick to me.
Hold that thought, love.
Okay.
Everybody, it's 147 people in here.
Yeah.
Hit those likes up. If you haven't hit the like button, hit the like. Please hit the like button. Respectfully, please hit that like button for the algorithms, please. If you like this live, y'all been here, and I appreciate y'all too. Hit the like button and please share. I would gladly appreciate that. Please hit that like button. Now, we're going to get into Anisha. But far as his mental state, because I know the apple doesn't fall too far from the tree, give me your those instances where you knew he was back too tight. Like, give me some shit, because we see it. I feel I'm not disrespecting him.
I put a different Cash App up
Umar some years back, but I feel like he's a narcissist.
Cash App.
He's very selfish. It's all about him, and he don't care what nobody say. He just want what he wants. That's what I see. So what are the things that you've seen far as his mental health? Like what is it? Because and then you say he was, you thought he was on drugs the way he was acting, but give me an overall view of his mental state from your experience.
I just think he's got some serious mental health. I posted about the dark triad. I think he does. I think he has those three things. He's got the Machiavellianism. He has the narcissism. And he has some other type of psychosis, but his I don't think that he can. I think he can control it. He's learned to control it, but other than that, it's hard to explain. He'll crash out on you. I think that everybody deserves to see it. Like they should see it at least once. I think that you should be able to see it before you start talking about anybody else. You know, how people wanted to be with him and just wanted to have him. You need to. Some people just need to see his crash out.
You said
and
he
you
pulled
will
the
move
gun out on
around
you,
very
right?
fucking fast.
You said he pulled the gun out on you?
No, he didn't pull a gun out on me. He
Whoever
left the
sent the
gun
$5
on the
cash app, I
dresser.
appreciate it.
He left the gun on the dresser, and I really don't understand that part because
you said Machiavelli, right?
He didn't know who I was. He just didn't care. I don't even know why he has a gun anyway, but he just didn't care. And then, I don't know. He's a problem. I'm trying to. I know that the SETI rant is not what I'm talking about. That's just him agitated and performing, but he can't control his anger when I think when you go head up with him, especially as a woman.
Right. And I definitely understand that. You said something about when he was on the phone, a person, like a female, called him and she was explaining, like talking to him about his kids. He was rolling his eyes.
Yeah.
So he really, to be honest, because you made a great point. Because if you scroll down on his timeline, he never had anything about the boys, like the kids, no mentorships, no nothing. He never did anything on that. I'm really realizing it. So that phone call that you seen, like you seen the real him, like he really don't care. He
don't want to.
Badass.
He doesn't want to. He answers those calls, but he's not locked in with those calls. What I saw, I thought, I was like, damn, that's so bad. Why are you treating the person like that? He's even passed me a lot of girls. This is why I say it's a whole tone that you would have to. He's passed girls to me to call back, and the girls.
Wait a minute. Trey, where you got these screenshots from, bro? Did he send them to you too, Remy? Hello. All I want to know is who sent her this shit.
So I was like, he knew that
he was trying to see if you wanted a threesome, because
these girls weren't supposed to have been. They were in bad situations, and I was like, well, ask her if she's okay with relocating if it's that bad for her. And he passed me the phone number like he didn't want to deal with it. I was like, I called her, to try to figure out, because if you in a bad situation, I'm gonna come down there, I'm gonna get you up out of it. And he just didn't want to deal with it. And then I called him. I said, this girl don't want me. She wants you. And I said, that's like one of your girl, like one of them women that want to like be up on you or whatever. And he was just like, oh, okay. I don't know what he did with it, but it is what it is with him. He knows his following very well. He knows his following very well.
So I got like 4 more questions left. But so far as his whole persona and this thing, so you think he's just out to just use women and just to get money from them and basically use them for his own benefit, correct? Because
I think Umar is one of those guys that have been told that he's good looking all of his life. And I think that he has used it to his advantage. Especially if you in his space and you not, he doesn't want what I think he puts out there, but he does want women to come into the space so he could put them to work. And I don't think that he's on the time that they're on. He builds false relationships with people. I've watched him do that. But I just think he's kind of like a conscious gigolo.
And you said he don't get along with people. Explain
At
that.
all.
Give us some instances or overall.
He just doesn't. Anybody that's been, there's nobody that is around him that's been there since day one, that has been around him. I'm not talking about the
bruh. Hello. Remy, he done walked off again.
supporters. I'm saying people that know him and know his temperament. And he brings division, just like the guy was talking about him breaking up the UNIA. The people have been there and been solid since the 50s. He came in and he broke that shit up. That's why they wanted him up out of there. So yeah, I think like for people, the naysayers or the supporters, I think that they should make it a life goal to get close to him and figure out who the hell you following. I think that would be a good thing for everybody. Get close to him and learn his personality.
He never talks about his daughters because everything that his daughter's going through or whatever, she said she wanted to kill herself.
Yeah.
She wanted to burn her mother up and the kids in the house. She's out there in the street. She's probably selling her body because she said she wanted to be a stripper.
Hold up.
I don't know about this, but I know what Trey sent me.
Huh?
I said, I don't know about this, but I know what Trey sent me.
I know. That's why I was ready to say. I was ready to send it to you. That's why I got quiet. I was reading it. Go ahead, read it. I was in the middle of trying to read that, John.
Hold on, they done. Oh my God!
I just looked down at it. I was like, "What the?"
Excuse me, y'all.
Yeah, I looked down at my phone and I saw a trade pop up.
It says,
"Oh Lord,
Siobhan, let me say this. I am personally happy you walked your Tweety Bird Grammy looking butt right up me and Jermaine lives. You made our job easier. I, for one, never saw use of you and always questioned your relevance because what good were you? You didn't do shit but get in the way like I told him you would. You did everything I told him you was gonna do, and I appreciate you staying true to who you really are. It saddens me that you took advantage of Jermaine when we both trusted you. He gave time and attention and you'll never experience again. You should be grateful that someone of his caliber gave you any type of sexual attention and let him tell it. Hold on. Let him tell it was horrible. It's amazing how you thought you could tear. Hold on.
is this Trey writing her?"
No, I don't know. That's what I was asking. Who sent this to her, Trey? Or she didn't say who sent it to her. See, I'm always leery of these because you can make your own text.
Yeah.
It's amazing
They
how
do
you
have
thought
fake
you could
text
tear
out.
down a man God created. You've made the relationship between Jermaine and myself stronger, and I'm truly grateful. And your services are obviously no longer needed. I am going to encourage him to sue you for slander and everything else that applies to your maliciousness. How comical of you to get in front of a camera and embarrass yourself. You look tired like an overworked grandma. Anyways, thank you again. Jermaine's fiance, Riebony.
Huh?
Yeah.
Oh shit! I got a feeling we're gonna have another one.
And then she said
we're gonna have another one.
Wait, she didn't say she was Umar fiance. She said she was Jermaine fiance.
Look, I think we might got another one.
Hold on, I'll be right back. Oh, let me switch this back around.
I think we might have another one. I think we're going to have another Lenae Stacks, another Marianne.
Ashley
By the name,
Henderson. Oh,
what's her name? Ashley Henderson?
I guess. Hold on, I'll be right back.
This is ridiculous. All his detractors are scorn woman. That's why I'm saying, when did he get engaged? She might be the craziest of them all. Unless she telling the truth, I think we just found somebody crazier and crazier. It seems like they get crazy.
I already know. I'm back. Hold on.
I don't know what's going on here, bro. I don't know what's going on here, but it seems like all
Foolishness
these
and
women,
fuckery.
yeah, it seems like all these women are getting more and more
Hold
crazy.
on. Wait a minute. She got a jacket
Tasha
for
K
boosting.
said Tasha K just interviewed another female the other day.
I don't know why
Apparently,
they
I
giving
didn't
these
see
folk
like
the
that.
time of day.
Yeah, I mean, I can understand why Tasha doing this. Her platform is dedicating to taking motherfuckers, just strictly taking motherfuckers down. Her platform ain't like doing reactions to anything or giving any news, unless it's the only news she wants to give is to expose somebody. That's what her whole platform is about. So I hope she vetted this lady. But I know this other lady sounds even more crazier. And if Umar come out and say he don't know this woman, I'll be honest with you. I'm 9 times out of 10 I'm going to believe him, unless she got some type of physical evidence showing that she actually know him. That ain't just one picture at an event. I don't know, man. She said they engaged. She said she engaged to Umar. If she lying, that's a whole different level of crazy.
She could think she engaged to him. Yeah, he out here talking about he need a wife and shit.
Hey, unless he got on one knee and proposed. That's crazy. Well, I don't know how they do it in E5.
In and out of
You go ahead.
shelters.
And I begged him to let me have her and bring her back here. And he didn't want me to bother her.
Now,
I begged him.
So why? So what is the reason why he don't let his siblings see their mother? He don't talk good about the baby mothers. He don't talk good about the father, and he don't talk good about his daughters.
Exactly what I told you. Umar is about Umar. He is not. He don't care how bad you champion for him. He's not like surfing and seeing you be solid and like, oh yeah, you one of my real ones, and you're gonna be doused with all of this like where he's gonna pull you in. That's not how Umar works. That's not how he works at all. He is about himself, and the more you can do for him with keeping your mouth shut and dealing with him, that's how you stay around. That's it. It doesn't matter. He went ham on me, and I literally, if anybody, I don't care who it is, took care of my mother, regardless if they say, okay, I'm out the space, I gotta move on, I gotta do this. There's no way I'm going ham on that person. I'm just not gonna do it. I'm not gonna go ham on them, and I'm not going to put people in a space to get them tripped up and messed up. I'm just not like that. But he is.
The part about that, he is the poster child for deadbeat daddies. and they want him to be their baby daddy. Misery
It makes no
love
sense.
company.
Oh man, that shit is ridiculous.
It
Can y'all hear
means
me?
nothing to him.
Can y'all hear me?
Yeah.
Oh, all right.
I just got myself on mute.
So people saying, and I knew that doing it, I knew what type of person he is. But I thought it was a hindrance for the school getting open. So I agreed to it. And I felt like I could handle him and his crash outs.
Right.
But I couldn't do it. I couldn't do it, and I didn't want to do it. I didn't want to do it anymore because it wasn't benefiting me. It wasn't benefiting me. So I think that's why he doesn't retain anybody. He doesn't value loyalty. He doesn't value friendship. He doesn't have friends, not because, nobody wants to be his friend. It's because he doesn't want friends. I think people just really have to clear the slate when it comes to how this man thinks. And I think that's why Lenae honor the work he's doing is important, because people really think, even the girls, they feel like the quieter, the more down. This isn't like a dude. If you a down ass chick, you're gonna be rewarded. You are he gonna throw your ass in front of the bus if he does not care. He does not care. You are feeding yourself a delusion. It's just how far you willing to go with it, because it's really on him. It's like if you are trying to clear a space so he can walk, but he don't want to walk, there's no need for you to keep clearing the space. It's crazy.
Now, everybody, if anybody have any questions, y'all can hit that link.
Hey,
if y'all
sis.
want to get on panel real quick, if you want to ask her a question, if you want to call in and ask a question,
What dollar
please do so.
sign is like an upside down L, with like an L with a two squiggly lines going through it?
Huh?
Somebody sent me. No, it looks like
that's
an
a
E.
pound. British pound. It looked like a C with two lines through it, not a 7, right?
So now, far as the school, right? Real quick. Now, shout out to Lenae Honor. He came out and basically showed documents of him owing. I don't think it's 38,000. It's like 72 or 75,000 that he owed, and it's $500 every time he doesn't meet that mark to pay. What is he doing with the money? Because I feel like
anything you want to do.
Right, but hold on.
Sorry.
No, you good, sweetie. Because I feel like if he owes all that money, that means he never put any money basically into the school, only to make it look like it's going to be built, like the painting and everything.
Right.
Well, whoever sent 11 pounds on PayPal.
So all this time you've been around him,
what the fuck
he
did that
ain't tell
equal out
you
to?
nothing about the school. Like there's nothing. You just getting it.
We've had conversations like I can remember one time I was in the bathroom.
Thank you.
And I said, you know what you should do for your birthday? This had to have been last year. And he was like, what's that? I said, you should have a parade. You should have a parade, because I know
I can't pronounce it, but
Garvey parade. I know he would have probably got a
pounds.
kick out of that. And I was just spitballing. And he was like, well, I ain't done enough work yet. I said, well, you done a lot.
Yeah,
this is before I got close.
That's what it said?
Right.
And he was
talking
about, he was talking about the fact that he had certain interest in with the school. He was like, he wanted to get certain things done. And that's pretty much what it was. But as far as like the curriculum, which I think that he should get busy on putting that to print. You know, that might be a way that he can buy back a little bit of trust with his people.
Right.
But as far as anything else, all I
$14.
knew is like, I'm at the school, I'm waiting on the locksmith. He was constantly locking his stuff out of them damn the school.
Oh shit, we got a new member.
He was always waiting on the locksmith, or he was, you know, doing something else and he didn't want to tell me. But
I'm about to start putting all
that's pretty
Marianne
much
and
what
Lenae
it
shit as
was.
members only.
Or he would send me something and say, "What do you think about
You
this?"
said around
It was
16.
always
Well,
a
it says
choice.
14.
He would only present to me choices, and I had to
14,
pick.
15.
It's almost
Appreciate it.
like I can't pick, you pick, but
Right.
you don't have anything else to say in the manner, or a lot of tact I helped
Oh,
him
what does
with,
that say?
you know, like as far as his interactions with people, because he doesn't do well with people. He can't gauge the room. He doesn't know how to get along with people.
Messages too quick.
And I think it's because he doesn't care to.
Mm.
He's very good at events. He'll get through that. You think he's just
Miss B99,
charismatic
new
and
member.
everything, but
Shout out
once
to
you
Miss
get with him
B99.
alone, he's quiet, he's cold, and he's, you know, it just is what it is. And you have to adjust. I really thought I did something wrong the first time we met, because
I
he
ain't
was
seen
just
him in
real
a
cold and
while.
quiet. Then I found out that that's just his personality until he decides that, you know, he wants to hook up or something else. That's just who he is.
Somebody asked Torian, shout out to Torian. He said, ask her, is he really against white women, or is that just a gimmick?
By knowing this man's personality, there's two ways about that. I think Umar really is repulsed by white women.
Okay.
Because
I don't think so.
I think he views black women as like an indulgence. But then again, also, he's lied on Don't Call Me White Girl. He said that he wanted these two wives and he didn't want them linking up, but he does want them linking up. So you never know what the real is with him, because he lies so much.
Yeah, he
The
said
fact
they had
that
to
he
come
can
together,
call them
but
ma'am
they
and
not
sir,
sleeping together.
he's on a different level than some people are. He might. And then also, I think that he's uncomfortable around white people.
And you know what, Afro Punk, that always bothered me too. Y'all talk about this man like he a pillar of the community, but he did shit. One minute you talking about him like he ain't shit, and the next minute you talking about him like he the second coming of Martin Luther King.
Right. Don't make sense at all.
It's like you can't believe both of those at the same time. You can't believe that he a piece of shit great leader.
Facts.
So that lets me know you lying, and you know you lying. So which one you lying about? Probably about him being great, because what you gonna come out here and lie on the man about being a piece of shit for? Because we all know he a piece of shit.
In other news, Rango says Charlie Kirk has done more for black people than Martin Luther King.
Oh, bro, did you see that news article I put in the chat earlier today? Somebody bought $60 worth of crack from a dealer, right? Met him at the gas station.
Oh yeah, and they found out that he had a dead.
He didn't pay the dude. So the dude called me. He was like, "Come to my hotel."
Right, he found out I did see that one. I did see it.
Dead body in the bed. Talking about, I got a situation.
Right. Yeah, but Rango TV says Charlie Kirk did more for blacks than Martin Luther King.
Hey, Black Titanic, I ain't seen you in a minute.
I think he said that as clickbait. He really want attention now.
Who?
Rango.
Oh, he always want attention.
Mr. Beat Feet. Mr. I love them toes.
You said he didn't want to
Mr. I
go
love
to
hoes
the
with toes,
Joe Button
with pretty
podcast
toes.
because of Lamont.
Yeah, Mark Lamont.
Mark Hill, whatever the hell. he was fucking this girl, and you said that he don't want to be around other intellectual people.
Yeah, I think Mark Lamont was dating one of his baby mothers.
Child's mother, right?
And I think that he thought that was them trying to get him on the show and kind of sideswiping him.
Right.
And I was trying to break it down so we would
Wait,
figure
Mark
out
Hill
if that
Lamont
was
was
what it
dating one of
was,
his
or
baby mamas?
and I know that he's been on Mark's show before, but
Yeah.
I don't know what changed, what the dynamic, was. But I do know that Umar does not like being in spaces where he's not the star player.
Right.
We have that in common. But mine is more like in profession. I don't like being in places I'm not celebrated, and he's somebody that he doesn't want to be anywhere unless all tension and celebration is about him. So like with Oxford, I think that has something to do with the Oxford debate. Now people, and I don't have a sexual desire, but the way people are saying that I am about Umar.
Yes,
Well, no, because that's huh?
You like the Umar love. You could just ain't nothing wrong with saying it. Love.
No. I think people are missing. I was
He's
looking
been
at
trying to
that
extend this lady an olive branch the entire time, lady. Just say you like the dick.
I don't know Mark Lamont's his
Yeah, I don't know his
personal
sexuality either.
his sexuality, but it's 50-50. He was a York follower, so it's 50-50.
Ain't that the boy that's on the Joe Budden show?
He was on BET.
Yeah, he was in he on the Joe Budden podcast now, right?
You know I don't watch none of them folk. I don't know why you be asking me about them.
I don't watch him neither. I thought you might. That's where I've heard the name. I think that's where I might be confusing him with
You don't
somebody
heard
else.
us talking about Mark Lamont Hill because Chuckle mentioned him because he sent Chuck a big donation when he was first starting the website.
Oh.
So, because like Chuck he done paid that website up to perpetuity. So long after he gone, that website's still gonna be up and running. But Mark, a couple of them went into Hollywood. York's son, Jacob, Mark, and it's a few other ones.
Oh wow.
Yeah, kind of lighting the feet, stop playing family. Yeah, hit that light, yeah. You want to keep it up? Yeah.
They didn't have anything to this Umar situation. She could have stayed in the bushes with her story. It did give us a little bit of content for a little bit, but then when you look back at it,
It
it
wasn't
looked
nothing
like
but a waste. Look, it's a waste of time. A lie is a waste of time.
right.
So we just
That's
spent all this
exactly.
time.
Yeah, trying to dissect lies.
Well, now we got some comedy out it. Because if
Yeah,
you
we
don't know,
definitely did.
if you don't know the memo shit about that, I can't help you. I can't help you.
We had some great interviews and some some good
Hey,
laughs. But the overall story,
there's
well,
moves
it
to
could have
nowhere.
definitely stayed in the bushes. But what would we be talking about right now? No, I probably found something. I definitely found
Whatever
something
other
else to talk about.
shenanigans going on the internet, there's never
Right.
a shortage of shenanigans.
Shit, I would have been talking about Rango. Talking about Martin Luther King.
Don't nobody want to talk about the Foot Man.
Mr. Foot, the leader of the Foot Clan.
I wouldn't be surprised, T. Look, if you don't get out of a cult and get proper psychological care, you're going to end up in a couple of places and ain't none of them good.
No.
It's only a rare few that can just get out of cult and just go on about their business by themselves.
I don't know too many that did.
Look, Lanae done been on sectors of YouTube we don't even know about. Why? Because this is a clout chase. This is the YouTube chitlin circuit, ladies and gentlemen. They know that Umar name gonna draw people. And they know Tasha can't let anybody on to tell any story and she won't verify shit. I don't get how people still don't get that shit. Huh?
You would think she learned her lesson after the Cardi B situation.
Well, most people ain't gonna hunt her down like Cardi B did. That was funny in and of itself. That was hilarious. She
Yeah,
working
that
extra
definitely was.
hard on these YouTube streets now to pay their restitution. After she said, "I wipe my ass with you." Okay, see where that left you.
Yeah. I think she was trying to intimidate Cardi into stopping, and Cardi kept putting the pressure on. You got big kids, you still up.
Mm-hmm.
I heard somebody say Lady Luck was going in on Lanae and Marianne, but I can't find it.
Yeah, I heard that too.
Yeah, I can't find it though. So
As more like Manny was to him, but I don't think that he could see me in that light because I'm a woman. It doesn't matter like what people think, but I'm saying like in the Oxford debate when Boosie was there, I love Boosie. I'm like, that's my idol because he's big on Black entrepreneurship. But with him being in that space, he snubbed Boosie, and I thought that was shitty. Like, that's a dope dude.
wait, did she
Tell
say
the people why y'all
Boozy
broke
is
up
her
again.
idol?
Just for the record.
Lil
Because I
Boozy,
met some, and that's another thing. I met someone.
the nigga that had a
I'm where I want
15-year-old
to be.
unalive a bunch of
I'm
people.
with somebody.
Right.
I'm with somebody. I went to Miami and I met someone, and I came back. I tried to,
Why is she always meeting somebody out of town?
I don't know.
Southern Napping, and she's still paying that restitution.
It's starting to sound like what Trey said. No, it don't seem like nobody in Cleveland want anything to do with her. The relationships are all out of town. The ones that you tell us about.
Like, that ain't a good look. Insta thoughts do that shit. The only reason they flying out is because somebody else paying for it.
Right.
Swept you up
Yeah,
your
Lil
feet.
Boozy is her
Yeah,
idol.
he's a good guy, and he's known too. But
That's what she
I
said.
came back. I tried to wrap things up nicely with Umar in case
She a
we would
304.
come across paths again. It wouldn't be like you dirty bitch type thing.
Right.
I didn't want it to be like that, but that's when shit got dark. It got real dark. And yeah, that's what ended it. I told him to get people out of my space. We good. If you need me, call me. And I'll look out for you. Like if it's on, you want advice on something or you need help with your mother. I was just trying to come out of the space cordial. This whole blowout does not benefit me.
But that's the part I overlooked. When she kept saying that, she did say that on her channel. I told you to get people out of my space. But why were they there in the first place? That's the part angle I never looked at. And it because she went on Lennon and Tasha K, and then back on Lennon, that's when he responded with the fish tank video. I sat there and thought that she was coming out in response to the fish tank video, and she never corrected me about it. She never said anything about that. And I overlooked that part one because she kept saying, I told them to get these women out of my space, but why would he send them to you in the first place if nothing was, going on, especially on the internet at the time, unless you did something? Come to find out she did. And she never corrected me about that.
More than anybody would ever know, but it had to be done because he would not let it go privately. It got worse, but I know he doesn't like people in his business. He's very big on newsy people, so I wanted to put his business all the way out there. If I can't have any privacy, you can't either.
I see you, Mike. I got my boy Brooklyn and Cali. This my motherfucking brother right here. Go ahead, ask her a question, King. What's up, bro?
What's going on, man? Good to see you, man. I ain't seen you in a minute, man.
I like his beard.
I've been locked in, buddy. I'm trying to get to it.
All right. What's your question?
Only question I have is,
she
what's
definitely
the
got a type.
infatuation with Umar?
Dude, look like Umar.
No. But wait, hold on. Before you answer the question, I ain't trying to make fun of nobody. I ain't talking shit. I ain't dissing. I just want to know, because I've seen situations similar to this. So I just want to know, what's your infatuation
This
with
ain't
him?
what you think it is.
Because I think a certain way about Umar already, and it's not good. That's why I'm asking you, what's your
No, there's
infatuation?
no infatuation with Umar. Umar, only people that are infatuated with Umar are people that have something to gain by being in that space. I don't have anything to gain by being in that space.
Okay. How long have you known him?
Were you here the entire time?
She 2 years. She thinks she
2
knows.
years.
That was a
2
dead
years.
giveaway
2
right
years.
there. She was like,
And
"Well,
what's
I like
your
this nigga.
what was your
This nigga look
relationship
just like
like?
Umar."
Huh?
She was like, "Ooh, I like his beard. This nigga look just like Umar." That was a
Umar
dead
is my little
giveaway.
brother.
Uh-huh. So she definitely got a type. Umar was definitely her type.
What was your relationship like?
Well, we kind of explained that, but if
But
He's
I'm
trying to
only
get to
asking
something.
because
I wanted him to dig. Okay, so our relationship was it was like a friendship with sex.
so
she just wanted to cock.
Yeah.
Go ahead, brother.
So you just wanted
He
to
like
hit
them
then?
fluffy with fluffy
Yeah,
beards.
we were just linking up.
Okay, and when it ended, how did it make you feel?
It didn't make me feel anyway.
Oh,
Because
okay.
I ended it for another relationship. Or for
But
another prospect. I
I'm
felt
about to
better in
say,
that
because
prospect.
I'm about to say, was it really a relationship?
When did she say? Now I've never heard her say that's why she stopped fucking with you. You see what I mean? That's the third time in this conversation that the reason why she stopped fucking with him changed.
I will never get why you be surprised when liars lie.
No, I'm not surprised. I'm just pointing it out. First, you said it was because of you didn't think that they was going to get along with the son. Then it was because of the little boy died and he didn't remember him. And now it's because you had another prospect.
She's saying she ended it with Umar because I guess she found somebody else more to her taste.
Right. I've yet to hear her say that.
That's the
until
first.
now. Apparently, this one was old.
You mean?
People
Only reason-
coded this all kinds of ways.
The only reason I'm asking is because as soon as sex get involved in a lot of situations, they put the foot on the gas. And when I say they, I'm talking about women.
Oh yeah, because something might have happened and I just didn't want it to stop, and so I just couldn't let it go, and this is my way of keeping it continued.
At least you're honest about that, because a lot of people.
No, I'm not. That's
the question.
That's not what it is. But I'm around men, so I've heard this. I've heard it.
Nah, I like this dude. He being straightforward. He's straight telling the lady, we ain't going for this. We are not going for this. And when he sent her home, that was the one of them. When he sent her home, she was like, "Oh, I'm done because the house is dirty, and he left me in the dirty house." Then he came home on 10 and sent me home. Not one of those times was this other guy mentioned. But I like this dude at the bottom. He like, nah, we ain't going. I know you trying to be sarcastic, but we know you ain't lying. Go ahead, sis.
The outside looking in, would you think ill of somebody who thought that's what it was? Because
I can't help what you think. I can't help that. I can't help that. I can't do nothing about that. I think it's going to confuse you going forward because we got a long road with this. We're just on what? We're just at the end of round 1. And if you have that in your brain, you're going to be extremely confused.
Yeah, I'm sorry, love.
But no, that's cool. Yeah, if you keep that in your brain, you're going to be very confused.
No, I'm not confused at all. I was just asking because I'm a grown man over the age of 40, and I've had sexual interactions with women who I was not with, and I know what having sex does to a woman's mind because they're giving a body to a man.
I think that is what that narrative was introduced by Umar, and I think that if I was more on the lines of what the public visioned, that they would be able to accept what I'm saying more. This is not what y'all think it is. So, but thinking like that is going to confuse you.
So let me ask this question real quick. So is it y'all broke up because you found somebody, or it's because that, remember you were saying that he was getting calls from females and having them call you, or you speak to them, this and the third. Was this something
even he noticed that the reason
I'm not
changed?
saying you was trying to lock him down because you said you wasn't. But what was that? What was the initial reason why? Because I did read some of the texts. That's why I ain't really read through them. And I got all the texts lined up. But it wasn't like you wasn't feeling the nigga. You like the nigga too.
Yeah, listen.
He been trying to throw her olive branch the whole time.
There wasn't a breakup. There wasn't a breakup because there was never
people's head with the bullshit stick.
Why am I so loud?
But you said it was a relationship.
Am I loud?
No,
it was a situation. It wasn't a relationship. A relationship is we talk about his future. We talk about things, our future, about stuff like that. That wasn't what this was. Everybody acts like they don't know what a link up is. It was a link up for 2 years.
I'm going off of what you said, though. A
little bit more than what most guys like. It doesn't change the fact that it was a link up.
I'm going
for 2 years.
I'm going off of what she said.
I
don't have no more questions. I was going off of what she said because initially you said it was a relationship.
No, I have.
That's what you said.
I think those word choices are confusing
on a relationship.
When I first started talking to her, she said it was a relationship.
Well, I'm saying it's a relationship in the a friendship is also a relationship. A co-worker is a relationship. What I'm talking about is that it was not a romantic. I don't even know how to put that. We were not dating. We weren't dating to the point where we had
friends with benefits.
Wait a minute. We had intentions for each other. We were not doing that. We weren't.
So y'all was just fucking.
Like
there we go. There we go.
So yeah, it wasn't that. Let me explain, and this is why I was trying to explain to him earlier. I think that would have shut everything down. If I come into this situation with you, and I say, "Dang, he don't know how to share." Why would I stress you about getting better at sharing? And my only interest in you is just to have sex. So whatever your red flags that you bring, if they don't affect the sex life, why would I pester you with that?
Oh man!
Because people are like, she saw the signs. Yeah, I seen a lot of things. If he wasn't my intention to marry him. So those things don't matter.
Those kind of situations happen, man. Anything else, Mike?
I just wanted to tap in because I ain't talked to you in a minute.
And you can look at my TikTok too. There are videos way before this happened, unless I have foresight of on God level. I'm talking about I've never wanted to be married. I've never wanted to be married. He knew that. That's one of my things about me. I've been like this for years. I'm not a woman that will marry.
Why is that?
Because I'm ambitious. I don't want to sit and I don't want to deal with that. I don't want to deal with the relationship.
What does ambition have to do with being married?
Hold on, pause.
Wow. Well, the way that I was raised.
So you basically describing yourself as a jump off? You saying he was just a tool? And this is just going off what you saying. You said he was just a tool. All you wanted was the dick. You not the type of woman that ever wanted to be married. What would that describe to anybody else? Jump off.
He was a cut buddy. I mean, why she trying to make it seem better than it was? Friend with benefits. They just
right. You go ahead.
If I'm raised to be a wife, certain things take a back seat when it comes to taking care of a home, your man, and your children. This is just my belief. I'm not pushing that off on anybody else.
No, I agree with that.
You could balance it, but I chose that I didn't want to do a balance. I wanted to look out after my kids were grown up and I got one more that's almost out the house. It's all me.
Got you. All right, Mike, I got you.
Yo.
I'm not gonna stop nothing else, man. I just wanted to tap in, man. Everybody in the chat, what up? I'll be in the chat. I'm listening.
All right, nigga. Brooklyn, the motherfucking Cali. Peace,
All right.
That's your boy.
Nah, that's my motherfucking brother right there. I love that dude. That's my guy from Cali, man.
He seems like a real relaxed guy.
Yeah, that's my guy, man. He cool. He cooler than the fan, man. But I didn't really want to just like dig into that situation. But
that's okay.
You know, it's good to understand that.
Yeah.
At least you keep it in 100, because a lot of women always like try to like fake the funk. Like if you just wanted the dick, then that's what it was.
Now I cared for him. I don't want you to think I didn't care for him.
You had to, because you helped you taking care of his mom.
But I didn't care for him with the intent that this is going to be something that I was very clear about what I wanted with him. Of course, anybody you lay down and you open your legs up to, you're going to care about, you know, them. That's why we got to the point
There go the flip-flop again.
But I didn't have any.
Now you care for him. When you start to realize that you sound like a hoe, I think she started to realize what she was saying. And the bull looking at her like the bull came up there already.
You know what?
You sound like a jump off.
I mean, I took a 5-second. It was just sex. We was cut buddies. We was friends with benefits. Rather than all this drivel, she just talking in circles.
Right. She's making herself sound crazy. These are interviews that I did not see, and if I had saw these before I got her on my channel, I think the interview would have went a lot differently. My opinion would have been a lot different from the very beginning. These are interviews that I did not see, and I'm glad Trey sent me this shit.
I didn't say, "Oh, we're going to date for 2 years and then he's going to propose." No, Umar was never my man, my husband. He wasn't going to ever be my husband.
Right.
Yeah.
Right. And listen,
but
man,
he was a good friend. He was a good friend.
Listen, you play in the field, man. So, because I'm not gonna do what Tasha K do, accent and all the extra
just admit
sexual
that you think he was a good
shit
piece
that
of dick.
I don't give a fuck about that. Y'all did that thing.
Yeah. That was for a certain demographic. I appreciate that.
The throat thing did catch my attention, but I would not. I would not go any further if you don't want to. But I just leave that one right there where it needs to be. But
it's sad because some women can be very, and I know that we're not in that kind of time, but I have a lot of guy friends. I respect their boundaries. Like if they have a wife, I'm friends with the wife too. That's mandatory.
The wife. I hear that hot shit.
Yeah, that's mandatory. Yeah, we going anywhere, she got to come too, or we got to, that's out of respect for the wife. But I feel like there are women that can
still have sex with the guy. It still have sex with the husband.
No, I'm just absolutely never. I'm never on. Right. When I say friend, I'm saying literally. I have colleagues that are males. I'm kind of like what they used to call a tomboy, because some of the things that I enjoy doing are more men in that that lane. Like I go to the shooting range, I go spin. I like to ride 4-wheelers. It's all that kind of good stuff. But there are not a lot of women that are there, but I have women friends. But if they're married, then I befriend the women too.
She's still describing herself as a jump off.
And if they wife don't want to be bothered, then I keep it
I'm not trying to be
very
disrespectful,
superficial
but
with them.
I'm going off what she's describing herself as.
Hey,
but no, I don't ever sleep with no married man.
Listen, I'm gonna say this, man. I think I got all my questions out.
Okay.
Listen, everybody, this is your last chance, man. Is there any other questions you want to ask her before I let her go? Please press 1 and have the question next to the number 1 real quick. That's pretty much it on my end. Is there any? All right. His mother is on Section 8 and collect the food stamps. Do they live in a house or do they live in an apartment?
They live in a row. I think Philly calls it a row.
Townhouse.
So the houses right here is right next to each other.
Row townhouse.
Upstairs, downstairs, or it's just a one bedroom?
It's like a townhouse.
No, they all got upstairs, downstairs.
Yeah.
Okay. All right.
And no, baby mamas is not goals. I was in a 10-year relationship with Olivia, and we did our thing. So no, not just baby mama. Just some people don't want the paperwork of being married. I don't understand why that is.
Fuck, was she gonna be a baby mama?
I mean, listen, I feel the same way. I don't want to get married, but if that person, if that one comes into my life, then maybe I messed up on one person to marry, and it's all good. Like,
and I just
should have.
Yeah, it's for some people. It's
He
not
remind
for
me
other
of Gully
people.
TV.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Right. So I guess that's
he called her
give
bust
us
down
some
Betty.
overall thoughts
Trey
on this whole situation. All right, we got a question. Did you know Jamal Johnson left Umar's mother for a white woman? Umar never got over that. Huh?
No, I've already tapped in with the family.
Wait a minute. I guarantee
Johnson,
you I know who said that question.
Jamal's his father.
So he fucks with a white girl?
I went to go verify.
Hey, sis, can you guess who asked that question?
Did not ever marry. They.
Who asked what question?
Can you guess who he said? He said, did you know that Jamal left Umar's mother for a white woman and he never got over it? I wonder who asked that question in the chat. I'm trying to. I can't see the names, but I'm pretty sure I know. I'm pretty sure I know who asked that question. I've only heard one person say that. Oh, I got another super chat. My bad. The chat moving too goddamn quick.
Thank you, Real Phoenix Taylor. It just dropped like a minute ago.
All right, thank you for the super chat. Mine
read her for filth for some days, and I was shocked that I found your page. This is insane.
Right. Like, and I was a supporter of her, you know, and Trey tried to give me some hints without, directly saying. He just basically said she don't like me, and I would listen to what he was saying, but I was still on the fence. I'm like, everybody got their own opinion, but once he started showing more and more interviews, big up the Big Money, right? Big up the Big Money Trade. More and more interviews that I did not see and filling me in on information that I did not know, the more and more I start shifting to like, oh wow. And now I'm fully there. I ain't gonna say all the things that Trey be saying. I'm gonna save that lane for him. He can keep that lane. Trey
I
don't give a
started
fuck.
side-eyeing her when she was dodging my questions.
Right,
like,
I knew when you started.
I side-eye all of them. Shit. Until you prove me otherwise, I'm keeping my eye on you.
Right. Well, yeah. I wonder. I'm trying to see. I can't see the chat too good, but
Ms. B99, thank you for the $5 super chat. Character appearing from behind the cloud saying hiya. I ain't with y'all.
Google. This is why
I'm guessing that
research is a scary thing. But no, the woman that they Googled is not Jamal. That's not Jamal's. That's not Bernice. That's not her. That's not Jamal's ex-wife that has passed. May she rest in peace. But no, that's not. And I just want people for overall consistency.
Yeah, but
I
it was a
just want
girlfriend
people
before the
to
ex-wife.
remember.
I remember saying that to her
The
on my
whole
channel.
point of bringing this out is because there are other women that are behind me, even though my story is not gut-wrenching. Theirs is. And trying to hush these things away, that's not a good thing, because there are younger women that could get into, or any woman that could get into Umar's space, and they will have life-altering
Maybe that's
experiences
why
with
she
him,
saved all them
as
stories.
have other women that are behind me.
Put them on her
So
channel.
this was kind of like a trial run. And I see women are looking at the response and they're like, oh, no way, they're going to accept my story. And that's unfortunate, because he will get in a space with a woman and it's going to be a catastrophe. And those women will have to suffer in silence. Umar should be in jail. So, and like I said earlier, it's kind of like when you're saying, oh, you just wanted him. Think of it on the lines of, like I said, him being like a rapist, and you're saying, oh, you just want him. No. This was not what this was. But he's a serious threat to Black women.
You can't just leave that out there. You have to give a reason why.
Because he has done some horrific. Go watch Lennon.
Hold up. So now you trying to accuse him of grape? Is that not what she basically insinuated? She said, think of him as a rapist. I thought she might have was going to go with the financial graping thing, like how he graped the community financially, but she ain't putting none of that at the end of that. Think of him of being like a rapist. That's what she said. That is slander. Because I don't fuck with Umar. Like Trey said, it's still fuck Umar, but I haven't heard not one woman that didn't give it up to him willingly. And from what I've been hearing over the years, it don't seem like you got to do all that. Huh?
There is that one lady I keep talking about.
Oh yeah, the lady that she said the mentally challenged lady.
We don't know how true that is, but it could be true. So
it could be, yeah. But as far as we know, her mental ass might have wanted to do it.
You ain't never see the video, bruh. Don't do it. Yeah, you.
I did see the video of the lady saying
no, you have not seen that video. Because I
did. I played it. Where the lady said that she it was on Lennon. Remember
That's
it was
not
on
the same lady.
Oh, it's another one?
This is from years ago.
Yeah, I know.
Years and years ago.
The lady that I know you talking about, she said he forced her to go down on him. I played that video. And everybody said she even admitted that she had mental issues at the time, or had still having mental issues. She said Umar forced her to go down on her. I remember playing that video.
Yeah, couldn't nobody find her ass after that. So
yeah, that's what I'm saying. Who knows what really happened? But most of the women, all right, that one woman I did hear about, but most of the other women that I heard about,
everybody that's then came out consensually laid down with Umar.
Right. Including Lanae. So for you to put him in that light, that's kind of fucked up.
I don't think she coming back in. I really don't think she coming back.
Go watch Lennon.
I only watched them 2 times. I know.
Yeah, well, you got to get kind of like the full scope. This man has done some terrible, terrible things to women. And I don't like, my story is, like I said, it's easy to digest. It is what it was.
Right.
But for other women that have been in his space, it has been terrible. So, no, we're not going to be quiet. We're going to keep doing interviews. We're going to keep talking about it. And hopefully women, I'm not going to tell any women not to deal with him. But use discernment going into that space, that what you see when he comes to that town, when you go back to that hotel room and it's just you and him, that's what it is. And also remember this, whatever he says happened. Whatever he says happened. So regardless of whatever you go through in that hotel room with that man, whatever he says happened. And then I want to focus on getting his mother, Gungun, up out of that situation. And we need to figure out a way to get him defunded. That'll kind of slow his roll. But he's no longer able to operate in the dark.
The biggest opportunity.
So if you Google him like I did, you won't just see his podcast. You're going to see some other shit too, some questionable shit. Because
you had the biggest opportunity of everyone, including the family, to get her out of there. You were in there. You could have took pictures and called the police immediately and let them in to see what the fuck was going on. But you did none of that. And now you want to get her out of there? That's fucking ridiculous.
you need to have both sides of it. Make a decision. I don't care what anybody's opinion of my stuff is. My life will go on. I have someone. But I need to have this out here to make sure that women have a choice.
Right.
And that is it.
And to the warning to the females is that he don't care about your kids. He don't care about your sons.
No. He's for them cookies.
And the cookies. Hey.
And whatever, his mic, he got a microphone and a cult-like following. So if you get in a space and something happens and it's not what you want to happen, or it's not the way you want, it does not matter. You're gonna have to sit with that or DM me so that I can get you with some support, because the public, or you can go public and we'll still support you. But just know that it's,
maybe Marianne saw her say that.
He's on a microphone and you're just screaming. He's on a microphone.
One last question. I'm gonna leave it like this. One last question, because Black Cherry, she's a firecracker. All right, but she said, what has he done other than not take care of his kids?
You're gonna have to go and look at the interview,
right,
and listen, because some people don't think that him letting his mom sit in that filth is a bad thing. I mean, it just depends on what your level of tolerance is. Mine is not. So he's done a lot of shit. He's got a lot of stuff out here.
I swear to God, this is my last question, because
we're fine.
His family, because you say you've been in contact with his other siblings, correct?
Yes.
Have you? Now,
yes, I've been in touch with the family.
What are they saying about him?
His nephew came out and confirmed everything.
I know. Oh, he's Cuban. He's not even for Black America. He's Cuban or some shit like that. Whatever, right?
I think that his grandpa Cicero was a white Cuban. And I didn't get all into the genealogy. We were just discussing where some of these things were coming out. And I was like, well, I wish the family would even come with some things, because a lot of people can't believe that he allegedly could have a drug problem. They not Umar Johnson. Well, yeah, he could. He could. They need to get a full scope of who he is, because people are so indoctrinated with this view of him, and it's unshakable. Even when they see me, his nephew has never seen him with a woman. So how do you know what his type is? He might like big girls. He might like white girls. I mean, but you can't push anything to the public, because they have already made up their mind. And his nephew's never seen him. This is like somebody that knew him pre-fame and everything else has never seen him with a woman. and knows everybody. Knows everybody. This man has taught him Swahili. He spent a great deal of time with his uncle, and he still loves his uncle. Right. But he's never seen him with a woman. He's never even met his baby mamas. So you got to use some critical thinking.
If he owes 75,000, is like, what is you doing with that money? Because I question his, like, what is he doing with the money as well? Like, is he? He's
bad with money. He bought a bad building. This is what I'm saying. They didn't vet him out. Like, can he hold this money? A lot of people don't know about what happened with the UNIA before this bill. He had already had an issue like this with the UNIA. He's not somebody that's good with money. You can tell that by how he buys, but supporters in general don't know enough. They've never seen him in a store. They never seen, excuse me, they just don't know enough about him, and they're discounting everything. So it's like, what can we tell you? We can warn you. Like when I came out, everything like all the cards start falling. That should tell you something. Like when he stopped giving or putting a lot of focus in masking certain things, like his behavior. That's why he came out.
You think all this happened because you came out? So she believes that since she came out and told her story, that's when all this bad stuff started happening.
That's what she made it seem like.
But that school shit was gonna happen regardless. When they put that notice up on the doors, auctioning it off, that was gonna happen regardless. And people would have just been on that. You just gave us a little something extra to talk about.
Tank explosion. And that's why I said you need to stop defunding him so you can see how this is done. What else is going to pop up? Because you have a delusion about what this man is doing and how he does things, and it's based off of those degrees and how he speaks eloquently.
Right.
Nobody's ever seen a board. You ain't fact check shit. There's like, but the burden of proof, and we were just talking about that last night, like the burden of proof is all over me. Like, prove yourself. You speaking, you have never asked this man to say, hey, what's going on with this building? Where is the board? How much money have you collected over these years? No pressure.
And then he have the
but
nerve
we didn't hear you asking that neither until after y'all stopped fucking.
Shit because you don't.
We didn't hear you ask any of those questions until after y'all stopped fucking. You even said it yourself. You never talked to him about the school. That's why I'm trying to understand, when the fuck did you become so invested in the school? I think these are starting to sound like excuses for you to have a reason to keep doing all this.
Over
because you already did what you were supposed to do.
Come on now.
So now you're trying to start the channel and all this extra shit. Go ahead.
The stuff that people have done for him, that building should have been up and ready. He had good people, myself excluded. He had good people in his space to take FDMG to a whole nother level. But because it was not by his design,
right?
He literally wrote a check that his ass could not cash.
I'm gonna play this last video and then I'm out.
Like, hold up, yeah, I know. I've seen enough of his videos.
215-989-9858. 215-989-9858. Dr. Umar, U-M-A-R.
Yeah, her daughter put it. His daughter put it in that shit too.
Yes, ma'am. It's all right. It's all right.
My name is Yetta, sweetheart. I'm gonna just text you.
And make sure you let me know you do transportation. So when we get to that point, I can hit you up and see what your capabilities are. Because we're going to bring students from Baltimore, from Eastern Shore, Maryland, from Philadelphia, from Chester, from Dover, from Wilmington, from Trenton, and from Camden. 8 spots, so we're gonna need a couple.
Ain't nobody driving 2-3
Don't
hours
forget to
to go
send me
to
that
school every
text.
day.
Okay, got you, mama. All right.
How's that supposed to even work? How's that supposed to work? And you each of those places is a good 2-3 hours away. How the fuck was that supposed to happen? You get this, you know how early these kids will have to wake up, and then by the time they get home, it's gonna be time for them to go to bed because they gotta wake up early. They ain't gonna have no time for homework. Then you say you're gonna keep some of them after school for certain shit. These promises don't add up.
I'm gonna say it again. Umar full of shit. Umar full of shit. I'm gonna say it 3 times like he do. Umar full of shit.
Right.
Right now. Likewise, sister, likewise.
The reason for me playing that is because female pulled up on him, exchanged them. Now you
gave
know
everything
you
she was
seen
worth.
rubbing his hands now, but here's the kicker though. That school is not going to be funded by the state, so he's going to have to ask the people for more money to pay for the if it opens, and then when she get her transportation company off the ground, right?
Yeah.
He want them to come from Baltimore. They're in Delaware, so I know Baltimore very well. My family's from Baltimore, in Maryland. Then you talking about Trenton, New Jersey. That's far from where that's at because I've been to school. Here's the thing:
common sense is not that common.
Exactly, and that's not going to be funded by the state. You ain't gonna have you got to have a 501c3 and all these type of things put in place. You don't have none of that in place, so it's going to come out of the people's pocket.
Yeah,
but
and not even that. Before you even go into, if you are, it's just like some of his supporters, and I'm not saying that to be rude or anything, but they are literally people that do not. You can't have been someone that built anything or use some type of critical thinking, because even think about this from the places that they're trying to bust these kids in. What time in the morning are these kids getting up? What time are they getting back home? What child is going to be able to withstand that? I mean, that's just off the rip. That's off the cuff. This is kind of the reason I believe he had me in that space.
And that's a lot of gas money.
As soon as she pulled up, she started rattling off what she has. And Umar is the type of scammer, just like I used to date a guy that was in Brooklyn. It was years ago. But he could listen to all of that stuff and pick up every little thing where you done told too much. Like she's sitting up there telling him, he asked her, is that your business? Okay, so it's not your business, so you don't have a business, you don't have any equity, you probably ain't got no money or whatever. You know, these are just how scammers think. He's running down like what are the things that you have that he can take advantage of.
Right.
And women are meeting him with that. They're telling him that like from the rip, instead of letting him get closer and figuring these things out. And this is how they get got. Men are not so forthcoming, but sometimes they are. Sometimes they are. But for him, that's, you know.
But he ain't really had no game, but he got up in your cootie cat. But listen, now I'm just playing. Listen.
No, what are you talking about? He don't have no game. No, Umar's very good at what he does.
Okay, all right.
He did that like butter. I'm saying.
See, I like this dude. He's not playing.
Him picking up. No, we catching all shade over here. We're just trying to move forward so people can, you know, get the gist of it. But he's picking up. He's reading this whole situation to see how he can extract resources or he can get what he needs out of it.
Right. All right, now look, man. I had you on here for a minute, man. I'm glad. I'm thank you, and I appreciate you giving me your time.
No problem.
Definitely went over time, but I appreciate you.
Yeah.
Everybody, please make sure y'all follow her on Instagram. Just put in Siobhan Stone. Everything gonna come up. All right, and Is it? Do you want to give your social media, or is there anything you want to?
No, like I said, we don't want. They'll find me if you there to follow. You want to watch this play out, but I don't need. Like we don't need the support or whatever. But yeah, I'm on there. Thank you so much for having me on. This was like awesome.
I appreciate this live. This was good, man. I really didn't think was gonna happen. I'm like, did she block me? Did I do anything? You know
no, it was last minute and life had it was kind of quick, but I tried to get you in. But I'm glad we did this.
Hey, look, I stay in touch, and again, I appreciate you. You have a blessed day at work. Do your thug dizzle, and I check up on you from time to motherfucking time.
All right.
Peace,
Take care.
Peace.
Yeah, that's where we're gonna stop this at too. I gotta be up at 6 in the morning.
It's finally over. Yay!
Gotta start this shit. I gotta be at 6 in the morning and start this new job. I ain't even expect to go this long. I was only planning on going like 3 hours tops. We done went 2 hours overboard. But yeah, man. You already know my opinion on this. I'm fully on the other side now because I didn't watch 2 different interviews where you didn't gave 2 different versions of the story, and then I'm thinking back into the story that you gave me on my channel, and it don't match with either one of those other 2 stories. And then on this joint, you basically described yourself as a jump off, and not to mention the text messages that Trey showed when she was like something like, "I can't wait to suck you like a lollipop," and sent him a lollipop, and he was like, yeah, I can't make it. He said, much as I want them yams, I can't make it tonight. But all right, y'all, we gonna get on out of here. Shout out to the chat. Shout out to everybody that stopped by. Like we said, yeah, thank you, appreciate it. Shout out to everybody that stopped by. Like we said, every live streamers, y'all who make these lives lit. Don't forget to like, share, subscribe, hit that notification bell. Make sure it's on all so you can be alerted and notified whenever I drop this heat. Whenever we drop this heat. It's your boy, the one and only Brenda's baby, Remy El Ma'at, here with my sis.
Trip C's Treehouse, where it's always swinging.
We see y'all when we see y'all. Until then.